happened in the manga, it ain't canon at all. It's debatable. Oh, it's debatable. It's debatable.
Spotlight, catch me if you can.
Hey, partner! The incident should be just up ahead. Careful, though. I might just steal the spotlight myself. Now, here comes the hero.
Mark, take a night off.
We don't get to take a night off. If I'd actually killed Angstrom the first time, so many people would still be alive. I'll do anything to stop that from happening again.
It's not who you are, Mark. But trauma like that...
We need your help.
How do you feel about war?
The Viltrumites will always be a threat to Earth.
But each day, we add more allies to break their hold on the galaxy.
This is serious, Shapesmith.
This is fruit punch. Would you like some?
Yes!
We stick together. That's how we win this.
Leave no one alive.
What up, what up, what up? And welcome once again to the DebatableAnime podcast, where the anime bracket is in full blast. Hey, look, we doing something a little different today. I just played some clips, two clips. Shout out to E, shout out to Quest. You know, he had this idea, you know, because there's this debate that's going around. What you?
I'm trying to get my eardrums back in working order. Like you talking about the thing was on blast, my eardrums on blast. That joke put the volume on 12,000.
Oh, let me turn that. Yeah, but yeah. I don't know if y'all can see or hear that. At least you can see it. Hopefully, you know, copyright and all that good stuff. But yeah, there's debate going around. You know, if you haven't seen Xenoverse 3 will be coming out next year. Appreciate the info. Xenoverse 3 will be coming out next year. If you're a fan of Dragon Ball Z, it was a great addition to the Dragon Ball verse, and it is a great addition to the Dragon Ball verse.
Partial to the Tenkaichis back in the day.
I mean, Tenkaichi, you got it's nostalgia there, 100%. It's nostalgia there for sure. But it's Dragon Ball, so you getting Dragon Ball content next year, 2027. Xenoverse is coming out, but there is a debate. You saw the two media content that was just put up there in those videos. All right, this is DebatableAnime podcast, but since Dragon Ball is in the conversation, we gotta talk about it. So Invincible versus the Dragon Ball verse. There is a debate going around. So, and the debate
specifically Saiyans versus Viltrum.
Appreciate that. Each sound was good. Everything was good. Right. He said it shouldn't even be a debate, but the name, but it's the name of the show. So right. So let's debate it. All right.
Oh, my order.
We got Amazon wife and kids coming in. Yeah. Amazon wife and kids coming in with an order right now. Yeah. Look at that. Amazon wife and kids on the job. I need to give me an Amazon wife and kids.
Amazon wife and kids gonna get a return because my portable charger got here, but my cord didn't get here.
Hey, you got food, dog.
But I appreciate it.
But yeah, so the debate. That's the debate. Viltrumite versus the Invincible versus Viltrumites specifically. The Viltrumites versus the Saiyans. All right. And it is like a power skill debate, right? They're talking about who's stronger. We've been talking about like there's been stuff going on right in there, like taking hacks and everything into consideration, and saying one race is stronger than the other, right? And there are people on both sides of this thing.
I don't see how.
There are people on both sides of the debate. So we want to talk about it a little bit. We got the bracket coming up. Don't fret, we got the bracket, anime bracket coming up. 32 characters in anime bracket, but we had to talk about this. You know, we had to talk about it because dang, what in the world, boy, you got some zucchini on some darn noodles over there. There's some chicken Alfredo. That's homemade chicken Alfredo.
That's some stuff. I don't know what exactly it's
What
called.
is it?
I don't know, but
What is it?
It look good though.
It look good.
You want some more?
Give me some.
Get your plate.
No, I'm good.
All right.
You just trying to act nice in front of the peoples. You don't want to give me none of your food.
Got some sweet lemonade.
Oh, Amazon Keys back.
Amazon back. See, they get you right.
Amazon Keys. Y'all
customer service is impeccable. Appreciate you, Keys.
Y'all order from Amazon Keys. They get you what you need. They're always on time. They faster than
no violation of child labor laws. I promise.
All right, so y'all let us know in the chat what y'all think. He already popping off in the chat. He's like, hey, it shouldn't be a debate. We got the Viltrumites from the Invincible verse. We got the Saiyans from the Dragon Ball verse. Who's winning a bout between Saiyans versus Viltrumites? Chris over here eating and stuffing his face, so somebody get in the chat and let me know.
Oh my God.
And let us know if you hear us, you can see us. Viltrumites from Invincible, Saiyans versus Dragon Ball. Y'all get in the chat and let us know who y'all think is winning the bout, right? If you don't know about Invincible, you know, you can just quickly go online and look up Omni-Man or Thrag, right? They're some of your top Viltrumites. You can look up, obviously, Dragon Ball versus your Gokus and your Vegetas. This is kind of what we're talking about, right?
There's no debate, man.
Well, there is a debate. That's the thing. That's what we're trying to figure out. Like, how is there a debate? How is there a debate between Saiyans and Viltrumites? I
don't understand.
You know, when we're talking about power scaling.
Let's just say Chris would have a heart attack.
The look on his face. He might. If so, we'll stop the show early. But really though, so with the Saiyans, what I'll say, and I tried to logic it because my mind automatically goes to there is no debate, right? You got the Saiyans. The Saiyans went from planetary to star level to universal level, like
to God level
threats, to God level threats. But it's periodically over time. OG Dragon Ball, like, I mean,
it was still have people blowing up the moon though.
You still have people blowing up the moon, but it was still like planetary, right?
Humans.
It was still planetary.
Humans, they blow the moon.
They could blow the moon, you know. You did have humans that could blow the moon. Now the thing is, they blew it up because they were using their ki to source power, projectile, right? So Viltrumites don't have that. They're raw strength.
They're just strong and fast.
They're strong and fast, right? They are strong and fast.
And they can fly.
You know, so I'm not saying that's not a fair feat to compare to, but there's nothing to compare to. There is no power. There is no like actually projectile power level stream that you can actually compare to from a Viltrumite to a Saiyan. Like they don't have that. A Viltrumite is not going to be throwing out a Kamehameha wave. They're not going to be throwing out a Gallic gun. They're not going to be throwing out, you know, a Destructo Disc. They don't have that ability.
Until Thrag can beat Clark Kent.
Clark Kent? Why Clark Kent?
I don't hear
it. He said, Tarble solos the whole Invincible universe, and he's one of the weakest.
Good God, Tarble?
Also Vegeta's brother. And Vegeta brother, I never even really.
Good God.
I never really even heard of him. And then that's the thing. That's why I say they scale up, because I'm watching Super. I'm finally going through Super now, and just like within the first 30, 40 episodes, you realize, hey, there's a seventh universe or something that. Planet that is equal to the 6 with the Saiyans on the Saiyans that we know. There are other Saiyans in other universes that don't even operate like the Saiyans in this universe, but they still have similar powers. And it's like, okay, so when you talking about Saiyans from Dragon Ball, that can be you like we talked about Xeno at the beginning. They have gone to Marvel multiverse level, but Invisible has too. They have Viltrumites from other worlds, clearly, right? So it, not to say that is that really matters in a sense, but when we're talking about other Saiyans, but that's why I think we should. I think we're just focusing on the Saiyans that we know and the Viltrumites that we know.
That's all we need to know.
That's all we need to know. That's all we need to know.
Like it took 3 Viltrumites and an unstoppable beam to blow up a planet.
Yeah, but yeah, it did. It did. You talking about season 4 of Invincible? Yeah, yeah. It took to blow up a planet. But we haven't seen Saiyans like fly through a planet. What it would take for them to do that? The Viltrumites use their physical bodies to blow up a planet.
Okay.
Like Saiyans use projectiles. Like so, it's really
they use the beam.
Use the beam.
Yeah. First.
Oh, you talking about the dude with the gun?
Yeah. Without that, they wouldn't have been able to do it.
That's
they
arguable.
Not have been able
That's
to
arguable. We don't know that.
They wouldn't have been able to do it.
I mean, Nolan himself has flown through, like he's destroyed planets, but he hasn't completely like he hasn't blown up planets, but he's brought them down to nothing just himself. But I think they clearly were pressed for time. They had to do something, and the quickest move in order to if you're faced with an unstoppable in their verse Viltrumite, then what's the quickest route? Hey, shoot that gun that actually penetrates us and shoot it into the planet, and we'll follow that stream into the core to blow it up. So I understand that, but I get your point too. We don't know. Maybe they couldn't do it on their own. I don't know. You know, Mark hit the Superman swirl and went into the ground before, so I don't know. Like with 3 Viltrumites that strong, maybe they could have went to the Earth's core. I don't know, but we don't know that. We don't have any evidence to support one way or another. But all I'm saying is. All I'm saying is when we're talking about the beginning at the lowest level of Saiyan, like you said, they could still blow up a moon. Yeah. But we haven't seen them do it with their physical bodies. Like, are they strong enough to just fly through it like a Viltrumite? I would like to think so,
bro.
I would like to think so. Yeah, you know, just based on
the stuff they do. I think it would be.
He said Viltrumites got wiped by a virus. Goku caught a heart disease now. Saiyans got wiped by a beam of planetary destruction by one Frieza. Yeah, they did. But it was so that's why I say my logical self, without even thinking about it, is like, hey, it's easy. It's an easy debate to win. Like, Saiyans got it all day.
Oh yeah.
But trying to understand the other side, you know, because you're talking about Viltrumites, they don't scale up to like even star level threat. Really, they pretty much are consistent with just being planetary threat. You know, you got your occasional mountain being torn down, buildings being torn down. That's kind of where they stay at. That blowing up the Viltrumite planet was like.
Oh, that was the top of it.
That was the pinnacle.
That was the pinnacle of their. That's the feat of all feats for them.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. It's not even fair to once we start talking about once you go Super Saiyan or anything, it's like okay, what's the point? You know, of even.
But I don't know. Maybe they have done stuff like that before because Thrag knew what they were doing. Yeah. When he saw them flying away from him, like, no, like oh. So maybe he's seen this before. Maybe they've done this before.
Maybe
that's something that they do. Maybe they do that.
To other planets, there maybe. We don't have that context, but it's possible. But my thing is,
blow them up with key blasts.
If you're gonna have the debate, you gotta be realistic about it. And the most realistic that you can be is that we're only talking about base form Saiyans, right? We're only talking about average Saiyans, not peak Saiyans, right? Not Super Saiyan guys. That can't be a part of the conversation.
Why not?
Because then it's all over.
Okay, they shouldn't have picked the fight.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So
no, you should have picked the fight. That was not in. They said that Viltrumites can beat Saiyans. Right? We're not Super Saiyan guy. I haven't seen. They're still Saiyans.
They're all Saiyans, right? But before that's why I said we still had Dragon Ball. Before Goku, we didn't know of any supers. of Super Saiyans.
We didn't know about the Viltrumites until we knew about daggone Super Saiyans and Super Saiyan gods.
What? I'm just saying, as far as like power scaling in their verse, like there was a long stint that there was no such thing as a Super Saiyan really. So not that.
All I heard when the debate was Viltrumites can be Saiyans.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I heard too. So
There
that's
were
why
no
I said
caveats to base Saiyan. No,
it's
no.
gotta be base level Saiyan.
No, it don't.
No way. It's gotta be base level Saiyan. That's
No,
the
it
only
doesn't.
way I can see them even it being a conversation really.
They probably should have said it.
Yeah, well, I mean, hey.
That wasn't said. They said they can beat Saiyans.
Right, because once you start, like, I guess...
We got Super Saiyan guys over here. I don't know what y'all talking about.
And, I mean, speed feats are not even... That's not even part of the conversation. Even at base level, I don't think speed feats is even a thing because Goku can instant transmission anytime. Like, and then E talked about it earlier, like, there's even some source material to talk about Vegeta instant transmission. You know?
Yeah, he
So,
gets transmission. Like,
it's
there's
like,
no reason
speed
for this
is
debate to
not
even
a part
be.
of, like, partially a part of the conversation. Going on!
What it do?
Third party in the hose!
So we got the...
Oh man, he got the cabin on board. He got Captain Luffy on board.
Got to crunch ties.
Yeah.
Got your cousin like, oh, and he wearing the purple shirt.
Oh yeah.
For this debate. we had to do a little different. I don't know if you saw the intro. The infamous Viltrumites versus Saiyan debate.
Oh boy, I have argued and argued.
I thought we'd add that into the discussion.
Oh yeah,
very clippable.
Let's go for it.
To talk about it.
Anybody that thinks a Viltrumite has a chance, isn't it?
And I'm trying my best to.
It's like you don't want to call a person an idiot, but I mean,
I'm trying my best.
You got a certain level of stupidity.
Right. I know you like Viltrumites, and it's fine. It's okay.
Yeah, and that's what I like Viltrumites. I think they're like baby Superman.
But you gotta be like.
But let's be realistic.
I said, until them niggas can beat Clark Kent.
Yeah.
I ain't trying to hear.
And then
until Clark Kent acknowledges that they even matter.
Exactly.
Like
nah.
It's not.
But George said the debate has to be about base Saiyans. Oh, they didn't say that.
It's got to be.
That's the only way. That's the only way.
It's even a conversation,
right?
It's even a conversation.
That's what I'm saying.
I didn't hear that caveat made anyway.
But that's what I'm saying. The fact that you have to have a caveat lets you know they are lesser beings.
Thank you.
Because it's like, yo, if I seen one argument, it's like they're saying if the Viltrumites had it, but they don't. No, if we can play the if game all day long.
There's no hats.
They can't even beat base Saiyans.
Let's say the base Saiyans decide they're going to be bloodlusted, and they just gonna run them up the same way the Viltrumites did. Who do you think conquered the planet faster? The one with the instant transmission, or the ones that can fly real hard? I'm gonna use my body as a bullet. And I'm gonna burst through this ship.
Right.
And a Saiyan will say, and blow the same thing up. I mean, you know what?
You don't even need Saiyans.
Yeah. And I know this is probably a hot take. We're gonna talk about a hot take, but give me Homelander. At least he got laser eyes. At least he got laser eyes. He can melt some stuff. Like all y'all do is punch real hard and be real aggressive. Now Thrag, that's a different conversation. I genuinely love Thrag because
I like Thrag.
Thrag is a different type of animal.
his helmet,
but Thrag is a different type of monster. And I can see Krillin tearing that mustache clean off his
Thank you.
The only thing I will say is that as Saiyans, we talk about Saiyans. I know humans are part of the conversation as well.
Right.
But when we're talking about Saiyans, I think the Saiyan pride and their need to
play with their food.
Play with their food. It's a good way.
That's the only thing that keeps them alive.
A good way to play with their food. Like Goku would probably try to outclass.
He's gonna want to talk.
The Viltrumite. But Thrag, he's coming in hot. He's going to rip your spine out like immediately.
I feel
he's
like
going for the kill.
But he can't.
But it's the thing.
Why not?
He can't do it.
He's
not strong enough to do it. He cannot do it.
But unless a Saiyan's skin is indestructible, I don't know why he can't just go and.
I don't see him being faster because they're key. They detected that they can go off an intent from distance, right? So it's like I can pick up on that. If I can feel it before you can initiate it, what's the chances of you closing that gap as fast as you think you? Now you have a Thrag, I feel like he might be the one that can break the sound barrier.
And maybe not Goku, but I'm pretty sure. Like, especially a human, because
give me a Yamcha and Thrag has a chance. but you're not Krillin is packing Thrag up. And
I think if he doesn't
solely off of Ki Blast alone. What is Thrag? Now he headbutted.
How powerful is a Ki Blast? But
it blows up buildings, and they get punched through buildings. So it's like, I can make this building disappear instead of you going through it. I'm gonna knock you through 8 mountains.
What's Oliver Mama name? What race was she?
I can't remember the bug race.
Vegeta blew that planet up. Yeah. We first see Vegeta, he threw a Ki Blast at a roach planet and blew them niggas up.
And with the Ki Blast, I'm pretty sure it has something to do with the Earth's core, and then that taking like the energy from that.
I don't care what happened.
But I'm saying a Ki Blast hitting the planet or core, the Earth's core, versus a Ki Blast hitting like a flesh and blood. I think it's a little different. It's just energy. So I'm not saying it's not gonna do damage. Clearly it's gonna do damage, but I don't think it's gonna blow a hole through a Viltrumite. Still, I don't think it's gonna blow a hole through it.
It depends on the magnitude of it, because that's what I'm saying. What?
Now, man wave or something, I'm pretty sure it could. But
that's what I'm saying. Depending on the Ki Blast though, because you got to think of the blast radius for a Ki Blast. Like when, especially if it's like they go kind of like gum pistols on them, right? And it's just rapid fire.
It probably can do damage.
I don't see the react. What's his name on Invincible with the bomb, the Bakugo power.
Rex Explosion.
Rex.
Rex Explode.
I feel like it was one of the Viltrumites. I think he was like keeping at bay with his little weak.
Yeah, it was one of the marks that came.
Right.
Oh, one of the marks.
Yeah, one of the marks.
But
they had taken over all their planets.
They did.
So it's
but
like,
it doesn't take much to take over the humans when there's no Krillin on their planet really.
But that's what I'm saying. Viltrumites taking over, like, I can.
And they went to planet Vegeta and tried to take over.
Nah,
they would not come back.
They wouldn't make it.
Thrag would not come back.
I feel like they blow them up for the fun of it.
And that's why I say, but like
Thrag, all of the
King Vegeta was not even like a.
All of the Viltrumites could go to planet Vegeta, and all of them get packed up. It ain't no way.
I think they can stand it. I think it'll be a bloodbath, I'm sure. But
now, are we saying that some of the daggone Saiyans might die?
Yeah, they got to.
That's unrealistic to think.
Right.
Some of the Saiyans are going to die.
They got to.
You got to think.
Just somebody like Conquest coming in.
Getting jumped by like 2 Conquest level fighters.
Yeah.
The chances of you surviving that is slim. But it's a chance you survive. But what you're gonna give them as far as the dog fight itself, when you're done, you ain't ready for the next base level. Saying he's gonna pack up what's left of y'all because it's like, you got my boy, but. I was over here stretching the whole time because I didn't even see y'all as a threat.
Right.
So it's like we breaking spines. You get a raccoon. He's wrecking half the Viltrumites and he's a clown. He's gonna pose half the fight. I feel like him and Conquest would be a hilarious fight because they're both super powerful idiots.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Raccoon could do literally a
Raccoon kick.
Just one blast. Just one blast.
Yeah.
He just yell it out his mouth and he disintegrates some stuff.
What is that ability called? He just opened his mouth and
that's where he generates Ki Blast, brother. He's low-key a Howroid.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Howroid.
Yeah, but I do put some respect on Threads. Like did you finish Okay, so the uppercut. Now that is like a staple in the Invincible community.
I mean, that mug had
that
like
hit right there.
That
hit right there. To me, the impact, I guess, from Viltrumite to Viltrumite, that was on some Broly movie level impact because he causes tidal waves from an uppercut.
He broke the sound barrier going into the atmosphere.
He created a vacuum by throwing his fists back
a vacuum
to make the punch. So he's like that.
Yeah,
but.
He's the only Viltrumite.
But that's what I'm saying. I give it like a good 10 out of the 50 that were alive were almost on par with Thrag. But Thrag is headbutting a full force. I'm coming from 8 football fields away, and I'm gonna just headbutt it and stalemate you. I didn't apply no pressure. I just met your force with the equal amount because I know I'm that much stronger.
I just know. Right.
But I'm like, I don't see. I look at that like a Broly headbutting Thrag. Thrag's head might not be there after that. That's what I'm saying. The level of intensity, because you got to think, Broly punched through Goku.
Yeah.
The Goku. He made Goku turn lime green on the inside. You know how hard you got to hit somebody to change their anatomy with one blow?
Yeah.
Now I don't, and then it sends shockwaves through the city to where the other Saiyans don't know if their powers work no more.
Exactly.
Right. And that's where I don't know how to me a big factor is going to be how strong the outer surface of their skin is, really.
Yeah.
Because the way we see Viltrumites just and like just constantly, like you said, what Broly did to Goku, it's like we see that constantly from Viltrumites, and they're not playing the games. They ain't giving them no time.
So what you saying is the Saiyans would play too much and they end up losing.
Now I won't say they end up losing.
I feel like they'll lose a couple.
But if we going 1v1,
a couple Saiyans gonna die.
Yeah. Now if you're talking about like you said, Planet Vegeta versus Viltrumites, then it's like. But
can a Viltrumite
beat a Saiyan?
A Saiyan?
I think it's possible to beat a Saiyan.
But it ain't likely.
Yeah.
It's very slim chances. But
because
the thing is, you know that the Saiyans are more superior because of the fact that most people's arguments is going to be conquest on up versus
we don't talk about any of the Viltrumites. We're not talking about Mark,
because we ain't talking about a boosted up version. There is no variant of Goku that loses to a Viltrumite, unless it's the one that fought Raditz. And I'd go as far as to say concussed Goku is probably the only one they can probably catch slipping. Because if we go back to Dragon Ball, if my boy got the power pole in members, I don't see him losing. I'm just different. I think he whoop him to death with the ball because
that's a tough one.
That power pole is mighty powerful now.
I feel like
Kid Goku would kill you.
I don't know. I feel like Thrag could put it on to him.
And he didn't even understand like morality and
he was killing people.
It was like, let's get it done. And
he said, not to mention all Saiyans can create their own moons and go great ape. I guess if they know how to, they figure that out.
Yeah, that's
a whole nother scale.
And then at one point they made artificial moons just to
do. They take their own moons with them.
And that's my thing about hats. Like Viltrumites literally have no hats.
They have nothing but pure power.
So that's pure power, right? They have pure power. Like, of course, you got, like you said, great age. You know, you got ki, you got instant transmission, you got them sensing energy. It's too many hacks that
I feel like it would have to be Kaba. Like Kaba would probably be their best bet as far as like a legit Saiyan. But Krillin's not even a Saiyan, and he would wreck the Viltrumites. I feel like. Not even a match.
Now his humanity, I feel like would throw him out because I feel like he'll be more like that's the only reason Mark is I say as weak as he is because it's the humanity in him. Nolan faces that same problem like later in the series of being weaker because of his humanity. His love for humanity starting to come out. Like
I feel like Krillin's love for humanity would be why he was off a stranger.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. If they gave him a chance, it's over.
Like if it's any type of ultimatum, like hey Krillin, they said they packing Android 18 to go.
Yeah.
Krillin might turn to a Saiyan. Let's be real. He ain't passing up 18. He said, not my 18 will. No, Lord.
Like I said, they would have to come in and blitz him and just put a hole through him, and that would probably be.
It would definitely be a.
Well, that's gonna get him killed, but then Goku gonna wipe everybody.
Yeah, for sure. You know, that's why I say if we just talking 1v1, then I see in some cases I can see a Viltrumite potentially winning or at least getting the upper hand, potentially in certain cases, but not in 90% of the cases. I can see it just off the hats alone. I just don't see it. Viltrumites. Now, the thing I'll say about Viltrumites is I think they live longer than Saiyans. I don't know how long Saiyans live. But I know they live. Viltrumites live thousands of years.
They live thousands of years.
And they're warrior race, so they probably have more. They probably have more battle experience, but battle IQ, I don't think so because Saiyans they train and they get stronger during the battles.
They're like an alien version of 300. Like they just do things.
Exactly.
And Viltrumite, I feel like they're the same, but it's like their rite of passage is probably actually older than most. Like the Saiyans and other races, they have their youth. Is going through like trials to become a warrior. Viltrumites, you might have lived a couple hundred years before your mom and pop come to beat the brakes off of you to see if you really like that.
But they had them training pretty young too. Like,
but I'm saying like as far as like the
right
actual
I know when
combat,
they,
like
right.
when because
like when they see you out there
take away from you.
Planets and stuff.
Yeah,
to go conquer.
His mom was from the end, Joe.
Oh yeah, she was.
And then she was like, I don't want nothing to do with neither one.
Right.
It's like, it's like she might be just like twisted.
Yeah,
like,
she probably twisted. Cause the dad was like, you doing too much. Like you could tell.
That's enough. That's enough.
Even she doing too. This ain't the norm. Like you psycho. Something going on with you. Yeah, so it's. Yeah, I like I said, the conversation we have is only with a base level average sayings, and then even still it's like.
That joke said not Carl. Carl can go suicide too. He said Tarble is by far the weakest.
Oh, Tarble.
No, and the reason I say Kaba, I'm saying like Kaba from Tournament of Power, like trying to learn to harness the Super Saiyan, like when Vegeta kind of like coach, like he pretty much antagonizes him to the point that he triggers it.
Right.
And it's like the Viltrumites already have that type of mindset out the gate, so he already on that type of time.
Yeah.
They don't stand a chance. Like I don't see a universe that they conquering from the Dragon Ball verse at all. Like there's no, it ain't many that was in the Tournament of Power that Viltrum is pulling up. They probably look like, let's get our numbers up a whole lot higher. Then we come back through when they got fat and lazy.
Yeah, and then the thing is, we don't have many Saiyans to compare. We don't have many Viltrumites to compare either. But there are more Viltrumites probably than we know of Saiyans there. But it still doesn't matter. Like we can name more Saiyans than we can of Viltrumites because.
Do you think Saiyans will have a problem with Ragnar's?
I don't see how the Viltrumites have a problem with Ragnar. This seems like a cheat code he just threw in there just so the Viltrumites
All I know is
you talking about them reptilians?
Yeah, the reptilians. Yeah. I don't think they would. To your question, no, I don't think Saiyans have a problem with them. But it seems like a random thing. Does it not like seem like they just threw them in there like, hey, this is the one thing that can beat the Viltrumites?
But that's what I'm saying.
Guys, because the author was like, they're too strong and I just need to put something in here.
But that's what I'm saying. They literally blocked out their ability to get sunlight because they like, if they're not frozen, we have an issue. They had to put a Batman level contingency plan in there to stop these guys. And I see those look like some people that are destructive. This would turn into deli meat. So I'm like,
what the lizard creatures you talking about?
Yeah, like when they thawed out, they were. I'm sure they were bloodlusted before they froze over, but like they came out with an insatiable. They wanted some
almost flying. Them jumping like.
And that's what I'm saying. They're Hulk.
And it's like it's like they touch you and then eventually like, oh my arm fell off. Oh, it's like they flick you and it's like.
Yeah, and
what are these things?
That's what I was trying to figure. Like, what level of strength do they have? Like to be a contender with a Viltrumite? Because it's like it's got to be some type of reptilian, Jurassic type of.
And it's like they were bred to fight.
I don't think a Viltrumite would ever touch the higher level thing.
No, of course not. I don't.
And
that's what I said.
that
can't be a part of the conversation. If you're being real about it, that. Like,
no. Being real is don't make that statement in the first place.
Yeah, if you don't want to spark,
what I think happened because I haven't even heard this debate until season 4, and people saw Thrag.
That's why they thought they had a chance.
Because they make it look so good.
Oh no, this came up before season 4.
Oh yeah, I heard it before.
I wasn't hearing about it.
I heard it before I saw it.
People
I never saw it, so I didn't know.
People have read and already knew a Thrag before this. But I think it just resurfaced.
Statements.
I seen it on TikTok. There was a guy.
Is anybody saying Mark can like?
No, God.
You know, I think it's gotta be like. I think Thrag.
They saw Thrag and they got their hopes up and they said some stupid stuff. That's all.
I feel like
they got too happy and said something.
I feel like in a certain circumstance, Thrag's minions, like his what's eye patch name?
Yeah, I can't remember his name. Yeah, and then chick with it. Yeah.
Him. The Betrayer.
The Betrayer.
He was whooping half of the and he like, oh yeah, I'm old, but you know, as we get older, we stretch it on out like
until Thrag chose them. And then
he separated them two meteors.
Right.
To tear his face loose. He had already decided how he was going in that movie.
Right. And you notice, and that was my point too. Like as far as Viltrumites being aggressive to other races, and then like the Saiyans it's kind of the same thing with I think Saiyans as well.
Oh yeah, they take over other planets. That's what they do.
And it's like Thrag stopped before he killed him because he's still like, hey, these are my people. So I'm not here to kill my people. Yeah. Right? That's not really what I'm about. So, but anybody else, like anybody else, like, hey, it's on site with anybody else. So I think I said, you just come in. They would have to come in and just blitz a base level, low level sand or human, like you said, like a youngster. It would just have to be like a blitz come out of nowhere, and they're not above doing that because.
What I'm saying, even with Saiyans, they're going to the Saiyans that are on Earth.
Yeah, that's what I said. Depending on which.
Yeah, they sense coming. Yeah,
yeah.
And I know that's the thing. I don't know. So I know they sense ki, and ki is supposed to be the thing that flows through all living things. All living things. Yeah. So I would still say even in that because they don't talk about ki in the Invincible verse, but I guess it would still register.
They didn't.
Yeah, it would still have to register. I would say. Because I mean, my goodness, you got hell, you got him going to hell in both verses, which I guess their verses are kind of different. But another thing I talked about earlier is that with the multiverse situation with both verses, you got of course in the Sand verse, I started watching Super, and then you find out that there are like in the 7th planet there are the Sands that are pretty much similar to the Sands in the 6th on the universe or whatever planet that the Sands that we know.
Right.
But like the Sands on that planet, they didn't even know how to turn Super Saiyan yet.
No.
Right. So it's like
most of them still had their tails and everything.
Right. So it's a different dynamic. So I was like, yeah, maybe some variant of a Saiyan somewhere.
All the Saiyans that was left on freaking Planet Vegeta before Frieza blew it up.
Yeah, they
didn't know how to go Super Saiyan either.
Right.
It was just a legend to them.
Yeah.
But they could brawl.
Oh yeah, they were.
That's the difference. It's like even though they didn't have access, they didn't
have access to that.
Frieza was afraid of them.
For good reason.
And Frieza would not be scared of anybody on Belgium.
Nah, I can see him laughing and they.
But he could just go to the planet. I just don't understand why. It's like you could have done that those times. Just death beam the planet and.
But that's the thing with Frieza.
If I don't kill all of them,
put him into servitude to a certain extent, and then it's like, oh, Goku ain't never even heard this story. Yeah. And if he did, it was way before he bumped his head. So it's like Goku's looking at you like you the source of the problem here. I'm gonna finish you. And now Frieza, I want to nuke this planet now because I can't win. Because I ain't know I ain't think they was ever gonna get this strong like I heard about. But I feel like Frieza would probably die more from laughter than an actual Viltrumite attack. Yeah. Because it's like I don't see in Frieza's base form, he probably don't get out of the chair for a Viltrumite.
No.
He's probably whipping him with the tail from the chair.
He gonna do like he did Nail. That joke gonna come down there. If he get out the chair, he gonna put one hand behind his back and beat the brakes off this mother.
That was disrespectful.
Yeah.
And then he put both hands behind his back and started whooping with his tail.
Yeah. Like, that's part. When you cracking like a whip, that's Overseer. He was slaving that boy.
Oh snap.
Yeah, I think ultimately what it comes down to really is that Viltrumites, they were built and bred to conquer planets. Right. But when you look at the Sand, they were built to just like
survive.
They were built to just desolate. Yeah. Basically break universes because when you, like I said, the ability was still there. Even though on Planet Vegeta they didn't know about the ability to turn Super Saiyan, it was still there. So the ability to take over universes and go Super Saiyan God, all that stuff was still there. You know, so they still are built for that. But Viltrumites are not built for that.
Fun time.
I feel like
Trunks and Goten would call that a fun time.
Yeah, because the thing is, you gotta think about the adaptability of the Saiyans. You look at how strong Vegeta and Goku are, and the fact that Broly is able to match a lot of their power levels mid-fight. Now we getting busy, and he like, kind of like that. Let me try it. And it's you just choose to do it, and it happened. What the hell you gonna do with that?
Nothing at all.
That karate chop on Broly, he was like, I was itching right there. Thank you. Because I don't see Thrag can come with with the ancestral swipe of that. He probably crushing his forearm trying to penetrate the trapeze of Broly. And his eyes ain't even rolling back in the head yet. He ain't even got the solid white yet. And then he go berserk mode?
I'm just back to Nail again. Nail chopped Frieza. Frieza turned his neck to the side to let him hit him.
Yeah.
That joke came down. Yeah. And didn't do nothing. And Frieza just sitting there and just smiled at him. And then smacked the piss out of him.
But that's wrong.
They ain't got nothing.
I feel like it ain't. I feel like it's a rage bait for sure. Like when they do the Viltrum and DBZ thing, because it's like
it work on me every time.
Every time. And for me, my mindset is okay. Yeah, I am. Y'all see it. I am a Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z fan. Love it. Everything about it. Greatest anime of all time, in my opinion. And I don't care what you all think. But at the same time, I'm not so biased to where I can't acknowledge that there are other races in all of anime that can, for sure, give them a fight, if not surpass them. But
like who?
Viltrum. Only reason I say this is because of what comes with this level of power.
Only people I can think of is Bleach.
The Bleach verse, I don't see anybody in the big three messing with the Bleach verse because they talk about hacks.
Yeah,
they have too many different levels of power within the Bleach verse to even. There is no contender for Bleach for real. But I say, as far as Dragon Ball Z is concerned, only reason I put this person in this conversation is because he was written to be this character, and we all hate his name is Satan. But the thing is, he can punch the universe away. He can sneeze like a hole in the ozone layer.
Yeah.
So it's like characters like that. Okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah, they are a gag character for sure. 100%. But you're not telling me like what? Nobody from Kaiju No 8 is in the conversation with you. But number 9, you don't think he can destroy Viltrum? You don't think number 9 can slide up in there? I wonder what these weird people are, and he decides, I'm gonna shoot that little hollow purple that I found from Gojo.
Yeah, he seems like he utilizes.
He gonna absorb that gone. He gonna go and find Thrag, absorb, and then he gonna destroy it.
Did you see what he did in the last episode of Kaiju?
Oh, absolutely.
The one that was about to stump a mud hole and old girl went after she maxed out.
Oh yeah.
I see that being a Viltrum like finish it, and that big foot just come down. All you see is ketchup. Cause you ain't knocking no Viltrumite completely out. Death is there only unconscious.
Yeah.
You see what Mark had to do and that's the one gripe I have with all of them. So I just jumped to the side, that lateral movement, but that made me hate Mark on a whole other level. How much intestines does a Viltrumite have?
Bro, I say the exact
they wrote intestines on a fire hose off of a truck.
Hey. Your large intestine like a mile long.
I get it, and I got that. I
was
get that.
several thousand miles.
Right. I was like, no way.
This dude went in here with hands. You can stretch it a mile.
Do you see it?
It ain't a mile just sitting in there.
Conquest hands
Boy,
are
it'll take a whole lot longer to digest. He was reaching in and grabbing Thanksgiving servings up out of this man.
When he first went in, it all should have just fell out.
It was pouring out like spaghetti.
And then
you can pop the hole in the bottom of some Tupperware that has some fresh spaghetti in there. And he going in and hi-ya, let me grab it. Hi-ya.
Come on.
And like almost like a machine motion.
He was just kneading what was already in his hand. That was dope.
He was kneading dough. It was a lot of plenty when he finished. But I'm that's the part that I'm like, Come on, bro.
Like,
Okay.
it's perspective.
But I'm saying,
then Nolan just laid it back in there and just
he poured it back into it.
Just covered it.
And I'm really not comfortable with this entire sequence.
Yeah.
Because you just put it back. Look how long it took him to pull it out, and you poured it back, like straight from your bowl.
And I was wondering because they did at the end on the like oh my god note, and then pick back up. I was like, how you gonna clarify? How you gonna justify this? And then when he did that, I was like, come on. I was thinking like maybe somebody gonna come in and
bandage. I'm thinking Eve about to pop up and have a crisis. Oh God, I'm pregnant. I got the power. Let me heal.
Right, something miraculous got to happen.
Still on Earth killing her baby.
But this thing right here. This was what really got me. When they went to that pile of dirt, they found Christmas there.
Oh, they
went to it, man.
There were 3 piles.
Oh, I got you. I know. Yeah.
They was like, oh, y'all thought it was coming back.
You know who I thought I was right in that moment? Mulan. When them brothers started coming back about this show, he looked just like the leader. When my eyes started to dim out, I said, oh, he coming back. He'll be in season 5.
That was so funny.
He said, y'all ain't packed the dirt tight enough.
I ain't packed tight enough.
He do look like Hun, yo.
Just like him.
Oh, snap, he like a gray hair Hun. That's crazy.
All right, so that's the debate. So like I said, I'm like y'all.
Ain't no during debate.
Y'all let us know what y'all think. You know, we gonna clip this. I'll probably do a long form
ain't
video.
No debate. That is the illusion.
Y'all think? Yeah. Now, I said we're not gonna do any other segments tonight because this bracket is probably gonna take a while. So we like to debate our matchups, and we have 32 characters going head to head on our anime bracket.
So that's 16.
16 on each side, yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. We cut it in half each time we get through.
Ah.
Alright, so. And it's hard for us to just say, hey, 5 minutes per matchup.
Oh, that ain't gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen. Now, some of these are gonna be, in my opinion, some of these are gonna be no-brainers.
Yeah.
So it shouldn't.
Like this conversation we just had.
If they're matched up, it's for
30 minutes. It still took about 30 minutes.
Right. Look how simple it is.
I'm just thinking.
That's a certain level of delusion, though. Like you gotta have a certain level.
Just because you like the daggone, like that show or something. Nani? Crazy stuff like that.
I like Gawain from Rising Empire. I know he run up there with a golf club. He gonna be a stain on the wall. Send him to Kaiju number 8 with his determination and his golf club. He will be a ketchup stain on the nearest wall. Yeah, he probably beat the wheels off Takamichi.
I would say Hibino could probably, he's gonna be the Viltrumite.
Captain Hibino?
Yeah.
Yeah. Number 9, I feel like he would wipe out the whole thing though.
Oh, yeah, just his methodical. He's crazy.
The only characters that are like top tier protagonists in their show that I feel like would succumb to the Viltrumites, like really potentially lose, are the ones that are like the ones that have that mindset of like protect the village or protect my team over myself. Like
you sacrificing yourself. You just sacrifice yourself.
You done.
Like I said, Viltrumites don't play with you. They kill you. They go ahead and kill you.
Cause I mean, if we talking speed,
except for like,
if we talking speed,
Conqueror's crazy.
What is? Now we talking about speed now. Cause again, I'm Dragon Ball Z forever. Nothing will ever take that slot from me. But when I finished watching Bleach, I understood that there was a new sheriff in town. Because the power.
What kind of power scale?
Yeah, it's just different.
Spiritual pressure.
It's too different. They can't touch.
Spiritual pressure is like the hyperbolic time chamber all the time.
Yeah.
And they
call it pressure
around
for a reason.
Yeah, and I mean, the fact that the screen shakes when the people are having the conversation, the world shaking because one person showed up.
Right.
If the whole team showed up, What your planet doing?
Yeah, and this
We
ain't
about
even
to change the gravitational pull within this universe.
You talking about like planetary versus star level versus universal level versus dimensional,
like you
realms,
dimensional, you
multi-realms,
different planes of existence all at once.
Yeah, planes of existence.
And I come and go as I please, Eisen.
Right,
like just what's a Viltrumite gonna do? That conversation is so quick. Thrag would be fighting a stick propped up against a wall, thinking he choking the life out of Eisen, and Eisen cut him 147 times across his Achilles. just to see how many strikes he can get before he realizes it.
Right. And
then he wakes up, he's in a wheelchair, he ain't even got legs no more. All he got is his mustache.
He a Lieutenant Dan boy.
All he got is his mustache.
Right. And they say Zanpato, they are not of this world. So it's not like a regular blade cutting you. It's different conversation.
You think Thrag could have turned around and told Dagon Goku like, hey, we're gonna just stay on your planet. We ain't gonna leave. We ain't gonna hurt nobody. Unless you try to fight us. Then we're gonna just destroy it. You think he could have had that conversation with him and then Goku just be like,
instant transmission is hard out of his chair.
Okay.
That's the only time you know Goku will go for broke. Bet against Krillin on somebody. My friends? What you say about my friends? Yeah. Oh, it's showtime then. I took your whole body away from you.
But that's the thing, is like probably any other person on the planet though, it's like, they're just fodder for my power up today. And it's like, dang.
Look at
but he still.
Now, one thing will get Goku killed, or he tried to do a spirit bomb. They ain't gonna wait to let him do it.
Come on now.
They ain't gonna wait to let him do it. That's what I'm like. If it come to that.
Yeah, and that's why I said, how can they penetrate the skin? Because if not, then it's like you ain't do it. If it's like a Mark versus a Thrag, then it's like I'll just sit here all day and wait till I'm done.
That's what I feel like for Goku and them, like
I just don't know.
Because if you watch when Goku and Vegeta will let somebody hit them, to show them how ineffective their punches.
Or he's like an energy blast. Goku done sit there and took energy blast before just cause.
Yeah. Like,
him and Vegeta,
when you think about it like this, somebody full force punched Goku close range in the face. He turned the cheek, he turned the hand in and looked like, you know you messed up.
You know
he said it right? In a real calm voice. I said, and with the level of speed Goku got, he can't reach through the other side of your spine and be right back here where he started with that one blink. And wait a minute, something got warm. It's getting cold, but it was warm. Just a second ago. That's all your SpaghettiOs right there. And you ain't in Belgium, so it's gonna spill out.
Oh my god.
It ain't even.
It's not fair. I did my best.
Imagine Jiren.
Invisible hands.
Now you've seen Jiren. Now imagine Jiren. You ain't got that yet, Joe. But I'll tell you right now, after you see Jiren, after you see what he came up, what he do with his arms crossed.
Yeah, I've seen some, but I haven't seen.
That boy got what I call almost limitless.
Oh dang, that's crazy.
Yeah, Jiren would destroy.
They might break their arms trying to punch the force field. Jiren can make.
Would destroy.
And he
do like the fake Flash did in Nolan.
Yeah. I don't know what to do. People like patty cake on the chest, ain't it?
They're putting burn marks on the skin.
Right,
like skin marks.
Right, skin marks. Nothing. Oh man.
That was one time I did respect daggone what's his name though? Rex Floyd. When he got his daggone, when he got his hand bit off.
Oh.
Then Joe just took his nose like.
Yeah.
I like.
Rex was a gangster.
Yeah, he was.
Rex was a gangster. He was an idiot, but he was a gangster.
He was.
Like
he was.
That's how I had respect.
Even how he died.
Yeah. As a human, he's like,
Him and the doctor from One Piece, they had two of the most gangster guns.
Yeah.
As far as explosions.
Yeah.
And who?
The doctor from Drum Out.
Oh yeah.
They went out in the.
Yeah, they went out like these.
This is my blaze of glory.
Yeah.
It's like there's no other way. It's over for me, so I might as well go out with a bang.
Right. And they did. All right, let's get into the bracket here. Let's pull it up on screen.
Oh boy.
The bracket for tonight. This is going to be very interesting. We've got 32 characters in it to win it. We're going to have 3 rounds, and then a semi, and then a championship round.
He said in to win.
Oh my god.
Push it to the limit. Oh yeah. We old.
My kids tell me all the time, I break out real quick in a old school disc. What is it? Sorry. They're like, what? There's that stuff.
Oh my God, yo.
That's a good stuff. But when they watch that old school with me, I'm telling you right now.
I understand.
Okay, yeah, that is.
Oh yeah, you at least understand.
September from Troll movie is like my favorite version of that song.
Seriously?
I'll tell you right now. When he comes on in the car, the whole car gets crunk. Like we get high. Oh, come on, Anna. You just sang that thing now.
All right, so the left bracket we got. You can see it. I'm just gonna scroll down. Let y'all look at both sides. Y'all can see it. Our visuals in the middle. We got Monkey D. Luffy, Minoru Mineta, Levi Ackerman versus Rachel, Itachi Uchiha, Sakura Haruno, Sakura Gojo versus Shao Tucker, Goku versus PA, Eren Yeager versus
Osaka on purpose.
Akanoji, Edward Elric versus Stark, Tanjiro Kamado versus Zenitsu Agatsuma. And now, remember, this is our best characters. So we're taking into account writing, we take into account, their power, we taking into account
totality, not just their greatest feats.
Right. This is not a power scaling debate.
Okay.
Right. This is not a power scaling debate. Right. This is just who's a better character all around overall. Right. So on the right bracket we got Naruto Uzumaki versus Boruto Uzumaki, Lelouch Snaperoos versus Aqua from Konosuba, Light Yagami versus Magikarp from Pokemon, Ichiko.
What?
What
Light Yagami versus Magikarp.
Magikarp gonna win it all. Magikarp going to the top.
Ichigo Kurosaki versus Yami Tsukihito, Thorfinn versus Griffin, Asta versus Izuku Midoriya, Natsu Dragneel versus Porky's the Ace, Gon Freaks versus Senku Ishigami. So these are our characters, and we're going to start off with our first round. On the left bracket, we got Monkey D. Luffy versus Minoru Mineta. What we got?
Why would you even put him on? What?
Look, I guess because Bounce Man versus Mineta's stick round. That's if we're talking about the parallels of the characters, they're both young. They both have some type of elasticity.
Yeah, they do.
But I feel like Mineta ain't shown enough within the My Hero verse to even he did level up in his speech. That it used to be perfect speech only.
I think that trope is pretty much all throughout the show.
Yeah,
I hate that trope anyway. So anybody who embodies it, I give Sanjay a pass too because he's more than that. He is a cook. He is a fighter. He has a crazy backstory.
He's well-rounded, so it's balanced.
Right, it's balanced. It's like Mineta is like Soberman's. Like basically, Mineta is a Soberman's variant of Sanjay. Like Soberman ain't doing much cooking. He ain't doing. He fighting, and Mineta he will fight, but
he ain't no help though when he do.
Like we love Sanjay. We don't love Soberman. We love Sanjay.
He'll assist.
Yeah, he'll assist. So it's like, yeah.
But yeah, Luffy is like the gravitational pull for freedom. Like,
right.
You ain't be there.
Yeah,
ain't no speech Vanetta gonna come up with.
Right. He's the driving force behind one of the greatest anime out there. So he easily takes this. Like y'all chat, y'all know y'all are the ones who are going to be the driving force behind these characters moving to the next round. So y'all let us know y'all opinions on the characters that we are currently debating. So Monkey D. Luffy versus Minoru Mineta. If nobody has anything to say, then we're going to move Monkey D. Luffy into the next round.
That was one of the easy ones you were
All right, Monkey D. Luffy has made it to round 2. Next on the bracket, in the left bracket, second bout, Levi Ackerman versus Rachel from Tower of God.
Come on. Now, if we're talking, Levi is a much more lovable character, of course. If we talking about,
I don't think you use the word lovable, okay?
Because we talking anybody that loves destruction and straight up gruesomeness, you're gonna love Levi. Because he may be nonchalant, but when it's go time, he's pretty much Zorro with no powers.
Right.
I can say both of them got that level of daggone, got about the same level of obsession though.
But
you say obsession?
Oh yeah. But when he tapped in on the daggone Beast Titan, that was like
pure rage.
Yeah.
But Rachel's is envy. Hers is like diehard envy.
And she is like still focused on her only focus is stopping the tower. And it's like
no matter what.
Like enemies.
So I feel like because he's responsible for saving a lot of lives because of his skill set, that puts him in a higher regard to me. But at the same time, Rachel she's definitely one of the most calculated characters within anime as an antagonist. She has a brilliant mind. Right. It's just that it's so delusional that you don't really like it, but to a certain extent you gotta respect it because it's like
the way she executes what she
you don't have plot twists.
She's like 4D chess player, while Levi's pretty one dimensional. You
don't have plot twists within this anime without me. Yeah. Like I'm the reason you got the first plot twist that made you want to watch the second season because of the way I think and the way I do stuff.
Right.
And
she's the reason. She is the sole reason.
It's like I'm the source of your disdain right now. You're talking about me and you getting mad right now because I did it so good that you couldn't even see it coming.
Right.
So as far as this, I feel like she's a more well-written character because of what she brings to the entirety of that anime.
I can.
Levi, he can be replaced. You can plug Mikasa in there. She's a Looney Tune a bit. Yeah. She's got a couple screws loose as well, but she can swing that sword pretty smooth as well. So
pretty similar.
Right now, who she does it for is very different. But I still feel like, as far as Levi, he's just a very cut and dry character.
Oh, yeah. Right.
I'm here to slay the dragon.
Yeah.
And that's really my only attribute.
Yeah.
And brooding.
And brooding, right. And his presence is dominatory. It demands respect. Yeah. And the aura, plus the aura that he brings to the table, it's hard to not just love him. Yeah. As a character.
But
my hatred for Rachel won't let her win.
I would say the same thing. I try to be not allow bias to come into effect, but it's certain characters that their aura alone is just very dominant. Mm-hmm. It makes them stand out, even though they're pretty much one-dimensional. It makes them stand out because of the aura. Because
ain't nobody running around with a daggone Rachel keychain around.
Because
Rachel merch.
She's pretty much put herself into a category. She's written into a category where she's hated, but she's talked about.
Oh yeah, she's talked about.
She's talked about far more than Levi because of the magnitude of what she did. She swayed an entire anime off of her decision.
Because Tower of God isn't as popular as LOT, you can say Levi gets more. But in the verse, we talking about Aaron more than anything. Oh, but in Tower of God, Rachel is always she's the conversation. She's the
because what is she?
I don't know. Rachel might take it.
If we talking about it in a whole, I gotta give it to Rachel because she is the better written character. I feel like she
wasn't expecting this twist of events.
Yeah,
I'm understanding exactly where you getting.
Don't get me wrong, I want to hate her some more. But
the fact that I hate her so much is proof that
her impact.
He said Levi all the way.
Who said that?
We got the chat said he said Levi all the way.
Yeah, I hate her, but I clear her impact in her verse.
Yeah.
If anybody else doesn't have any,
she definitely moves the needle more than Levi does.
Yeah, as an overall character, I kind of, I can see that point. But if nobody else in the chat, we said chat is going to be able to decide, so. You got one to say Levi, so.
Chat chose Levi.
If nobody else pops up, regardless of what we say, the chat gets to decide, so. Levi, you were saved from Quiz on this one. You were definitely saved by Quiz on this one. Because we were leaning towards Rachel. Alright, Levi it is. Levi made it to round 2. Alright, moving on. Itachi Uchiha versus Sakura Haruno. Itachi versus Sakura.
This is why I'm gonna say Sakura.
Oh!
No, this,
Oh, what?
This is gonna be a poll.
What?
Pro-friendly starter.
Right.
I look at Hinata as far as development.
Okay.
She was a boy crazy idiot with no particular skill set whatsoever. She found her niche, and she made a heavy impact throughout the remainder of the anime because of what she was able to learn and kind of lock in on to, like, for the betterment of the village.
We talking about Ino?
Huh? I know he ain't say, Miss, I can't even find my own brain, but I'm gonna jump to somebody else's. I hate that stupid girl. Because she has one of the most broken powers. You have mind control, girl. You can take over somebody else by then go back home.
Yeah.
And you don't utilize the power.
He said do majority rules, nobody else don't chime in.
Alright, cool. But yeah, Sakura's impact, I feel, is felt more. Itachi's is really solely for Sasuke's development.
Yeah, it is.
He's the catalyst for Sasuke, and that's just his lane. Sakura is the reason why half of the village is alive.
Right.
She's healing.
Yeah.
Itachi ain't healing nobody. He broke them all.
I think his backstory.
Stopped his family.
His backstory is
stop the pulse of a bloodline.
Because if them jokers won't stop, like they will.
Yeah. And that's why I say it's fully, like you said, spectacle for Sasuke's growth, and his backstory is what is focused on heavily. Like Sakura doesn't have a backstory.
Everything.
Yeah.
But she does have more growth because she has more.
Yeah.
Ultimately more.
But
she fell off screen time.
She lost screen time, but she still had a lasting impact even after the fact. Because she wasn't a focal point, but she made a lasting impression.
Right.
Versus. Okay, Itachi left a stain on the village that can never be washed away.
True.
But it developed one of the most superior characters within the verse. Even though I don't want to put no respect on his name. Boy, get busy now. He got the powers on him. But that's one character that just...
He said all around Sakura, but I hate her so much. I'll go Itachi, especially because Sasuke is my guy on the show.
I forgot he loves Sasuke.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what I can understand people's
I understand
why for why they would like Sasuke.
Yeah, but when it comes down to the two, Sakura versus Itachi, I'm not a hater of Sakura, but I like Itachi.
She annoys me so much in the original. She annoyed me so much in the original.
Right. Team 7, I really wasn't a fan.
I didn't want to give her no props at all.
Yeah, but you see the development though. You can clearly see the development. And even though she got that screen time in the future, Itachi is he doesn't get a lot of screen time at all. Like as far as like the totality of the show, he doesn't get a lot.
He get a little back end screen time.
He do.
And Sakura's still around then. And she's still doing her thing then. So it's like, it's not to say neither one of them had a lasting impact, but Sakura's is gonna definitely last longer because she's still alive. So
Sakura had that rising.
So what you say, Sakura?
Give it to Sakura. She developed.
Sakura. Okay. All right. He said all around Sakura, so we'll just go. But he still said he'd go with Itachi, but.
Sakura.
Yeah, we'll give this one to
Gotta
Sakura.
be honest.
We're gonna give this one to Sakura. Alrighty.
I had to choose two people I don't like.
Tonight, right? The ladies are taking it tonight. What's going on here?
That's usually what they do.
Huh? Yes, mother. All right, so let me go back down. Put that screen back over here. All right. So Sakura Haruno is taking it for that third round. Fourth round. No, Haruno.
When you say who?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Sakura Haruno. All right, now we got round 4. Fourth bout, Satoru Gojo versus Shaw Tucker. Let's see if we're gonna get a surprise.
Nah, give it a go. I hate Gojo. I hate Gojo. But
all right, chat. What y'all think? Now this is we're not ranking on power scale, and this is just who's a better character. Who's a better character? All around,
bro. The fact that Shot Tucker's stealing everybody's mind, though. Well.
She's starting to go down that road. Thank you. She's starting to go down that road.
Definitely had an impact.
Emotional impact. Like, definitely more of an emotional impact than many other people. Kind of like a Rachel scenario, in a sense. Yeah. But popularity-wise...
he will live on in infamy forever.
Yeah, he's infamous, but...
He is one of the most brilliant minds within that verse.
Yeah.
Because, like, I mean...
What he was able to do...
Right.
Only reason I would give him an additional knock outside of him being a horrible human being is the fact that you created something, but it really don't even count as a thing in existence. It's a lab rat for sure,
right?
Because it can't really serve a purpose.
Yeah.
But you showed that it was possible.
Right.
So what you showed is that someone else may can tweak this thing and create what you really intended to.
Yeah.
But you showed that it's possible.
Oh yeah.
So it's like that's gonna have more of a lasting impression. But you look at, I feel like Gojo's overall impact is way more felt throughout the verse because once he got sealed,
like he was the only thing holding. He was the only thing holding the curses back.
And his births, you had to balance the scales of existence because of how powerful he was at birth.
Yeah.
Right.
So
and that's in the verse. Outside of the verse, in reality, like the popularity of JJK is largely hinged on Gojo. Whether you like him or not, the popularity of JJK is largely hinged on the back of Gojo. I go as far as
to say before season 2, I would say 100%. like we
said last week, I didn't even know Yuji Itadori. I kept forgetting his name.
You get to know Yuji throughout the first season, but you don't really rock with him in the second one.
Right.
So it's like Gojo is the anchor of this boat here.
Yeah.
So
and I look like Yuji in season 3. I'm like, yo, that's the name I know is Yuji Itadori. You know, even though Yuta is the replacement technically for Gojo, but I'm like Yuji doing his thing. I appreciate and respect him. You know, everything he's doing, but Gojo definitely carries, like, popularity wise, is on a whole nother level. So anybody saying anything different about this one?
Or just say Tucker takes the cake.
Tucker takes the cake. He said he rocking with Gojo on this one. Tucker takes the cake. All right. He said you do majority rule if nobody else says anything else. So, like, I gotta just based off of popularity alone, and like Gojo being the one that's carrying an entire anime. Like Shout Tucker, we talk about it, you know, but Edward is still the guy that's carrying Full Metal Alchemist. Like, it just is. Just based off of that. But emotional impact, I get Shout Tucker hit way more emotionally than anything Gojo has done. We still haven't seen all of Gojo yet because
he will never.
You know, it's still more to go. But like Shout Tucker is over. Like, I mean, there's no more information on Shout Tucker to be had. But of course, those who have finished JJK.
Yeah, if you look at the credits of Full Metal, there's a CPS van pulling up to the house at the end. I know I made a call as soon as I saw the episode. I made a call.
Somebody gotta let this nigga go.
I hope ain't no real person out there named Shout Tucker. I called him long. I don't know what you up to. You got no Glock on.
Somebody will when they come to his house. Okay. We have a Glock.
Oh. Have a Glock on you. Bruh.
All right, so we're gonna let Quiz add this one or what? What we think?
I don't mind. I hate Gojo.
I know you hate Gojo. I know. We try not to be biased, you know.
But that's what I'm saying. Tucker does have a major impact.
Yeah.
But
I agree.
Not to the magnitude of Gojo. Gojo, his absence created total darkness.
Right.
So it's like let's do the more of.
Yeah. I feel like we had an impasse here. We got, I guess, 2 kind of going Gojo and two kind of going. Is any topic?
We got a coin. Anybody got a coin? We can flip a coin.
All right. I don't know if I got a coin. Oh, it is a coin right up in that little
There we go.
That little, can you reach that?
What?
Inside of there?
Here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I bet.
Corny
Tails Tucker.
Alright, Tails Tucker.
Tucker with the tail.
Oh.
Oh.
Got it. Tucker with the tail. Oh. Dang.
Oh, definitely tails. But I wanted to be legit now.
Right.
I don't know how to say just, oh my goodness. Tucker don't want it to happen.
Tucker, we can't let Tucker win, y'all. We can't let Tucker win. This is not intentional, but we
It was tails again.
Yeah.
Dang.
Tucker trying to stay out of this
Yeah,
thing.
he trying to stay out of it. Oh,
what we got?
Ain't no way. Oh. Oh. Go ahead.
Look, I was there. Ain't no way it's gonna be 3 in a row.
All right. All right. We're gonna move Gojo on. All right. Next.
He like how Tucker pisses the world off.
Yeah, I figured that's definitely a finale. That's definitely a finale.
See, and he got that Rachel effect.
Yeah, he got the racial effect 100%. He was the original racial effect.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
All right, Gojo and Hiei from Yu Yu Hakusho. Oh, Goku and Hiei. Goku versus Hiei.
It's gotta be Goku.
Yeah. He's still iconic. He is the
like. Just move him over. We can go to the next.
I didn't even know he needed.
I think it goes without saying.
Yeah, we'll just go ahead and move him on.
I hate Goku, but I can't take nothing from him.
Right.
Just like I hate LeBron. But it's what it is.
Oh boy, don't start that.
That boy can ball now.
I said they got no quiz out of
You gonna hack our stream?
I know, right?
All right, next we got Eren Yeager versus Ayano Koji from Classroom of the Elite.
There's another easy.
Yeah.
Yeager, move on.
Yeah, we'll just put Eren Yeager up. Like I said, now if you haven't seen Classroom of the Elite, that boy Ayano Koji, he's a elite level brainiac.
Oh yeah, he's a mastermind, but it's like,
and both of them are like but Eren became that like emotionless, but you can tell it's still there. Like when he broke down in front of Armin, you can tell he still had emotion.
Yeah.
Like Ayano Koji, no emotion.
He like that kid. He like that is he Russian? The kid that be on he be doing all the red pill shows.
Oh yeah. The Russian kid.
Yeah.
Do you like black women? Why do you not like black women?
Yeah.
That boy.
That kid, yeah.
What is wrong? Are you racist or something? He wild. Yeah. Emotionless, but he not. Ayano Koji ain't even funny. He just emotionless at all.
Quez said it's Goku for the last one. He likes Hiei better. He said, "Shut up, Chris." He said, "LeBron James for life."
All right.
Oh, he already said Elric for the next one.
Elric for the next one.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I know. Like,
Too easy.
I've been watching. Like Stark is a good character.
I love Stark.
He is a good character.
But Stark he's like Usopp with strength.
Good God.
He literally.
Wow. He's afraid.
He's cowardly like Usopp, but he doesn't shock. Like he utilizes the cowardice.
Yeah, he doesn't hide it.
Himself.
He's not making it like Usopp. I'm a great warrior. No, he's like, no,
I'm afraid, but I'm still gonna do what I gotta do.
And he does it.
But don't get it twisted. I am definitely.
and realize Usopp never lied. That would be crazy.
Usopp never lied.
How
can you
said
never lie?
He really was.
Oh, you lying. Ain't no you in that level lie. That boy lying.
Right, he's lying.
Like the pigs flying in the bath. That brother
yeah, he's lying. I don't even know why you said that. But yeah, I don't know. Like, Stark, when it comes down to it, like you said, his development to me, like Edward's pretty consistent throughout. You know, he does develop. I'm not saying Edward doesn't develop. He clearly does develop, because he starts off as such more of a hothead, and then he's like more calm, and really about because he's learned so much more over time.
Yeah,
clearly.
I feel like outside of power, because neither one of them are crazy powerful like just themselves, but it's just what Edward has access to that makes him stronger.
Yeah.
But what he gets access to and what he has to sacrifice and what he has to go through to get back what he lost is a more compelling story.
Yeah, and then too, you got Stark is pretty limited in the impact that he can have because he's not the main character.
That's what I was just ready to say. That's what kind of diminishes his significance. Not that he's not a great character. It's just because he's not the focal point of the story.
Because we talk about Freeman so much for the fact that this is an unusual story of a journey and adventure. This is like after the main battle is done. What happens after that? We focus on that, and that's focused on Freeman. But Stark, he takes the warrior trope and subverts it. He kind of flips it on his head. Like he is that dude when it comes down to like being a warrior.
Oh yeah.
But he's afraid. So it's like seeing that dynamic, seeing him grow from that is a great story. But like you said, Edward is like you said, it does become like still even with me a no-brainer. But I did want to still give it some thought and some conversation because I think
Stark is a great character.
He deserves it, but
he's a really good supporting cast.
Right. But we have to give it to Edward on this one.
100%.
Because he's just one of the best written MCs in anime. Alright, moving on. Tanjiro Kamado versus Zenitsu Agatsuma.
I know that joke didn't give it to Zenitsu. What is this wrong?
Say what?
The joke said Zenitsu.
I can't argue with that. Call me biased, but I mean that boy there, he took care of a moon.
I mean, Tanjiro is more
generic.
He is. And sometimes, like people say, I mean, it's arguably too perfect at times.
Yeah, he's super bland. He's like the ideal character you would want in your story, but it's like he doesn't have any
wow moments.
There's no range. There's no range for it. It's like protect my friends and everybody I care about.
Yeah,
and just be
he's the perfect voice
and happy for everything.
He's the most lovable character.
Now because of the antagonist in Infinity Castle.
Yeah,
that's what made Tanjiro's battle and Giyu's battle more interesting to me than Zenitsu's. Like I like that more because it was because of Akaza though. Like
it's Akaza. Yeah.
But Zenitsu, it had me more like it's more intense there because it's more intense there because like. He actually may not win.
Him to finally do something.
And not so much.
But you know Tanjiro gonna win. It's just that you know he's going to win. It's like,
and for Zenitsu, it's like I've stated that on this platform that we've said, I love Zenitsu, but he is one of the most irritating characters for me that I love because he got it, but he gotta go to sleep to use it. My boy gotta be scared. To the point
you want to talk about Usopp?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. He was a Usopp level coward at one point.
Right. Yeah.
Running, screaming at all times, but it's like this particular
and that's
time,
annoying. That is really annoying.
What was at stake for me? Because I knew the potential was there. Because if you're this potent and effective with this one move, imagine if you actually can utilize it. And what the movie do? They listen to me and say, I'm show you said it out loud, but we already got it in production.
Right.
You wait till you see that movie. And now I stand firm as a former, current, and future Zenitsu fan. I told y'all that boy would be right. I hated the way he was operating too, but he showed off now. He showed y'all he got more than one move now.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Hey, did you see what I saw? I don't think that's a maybe. That's a for sure right on right
but
there.
Now, to your point, many times when a character is heavily reliant on a gimmick, we'll see stuff fall right back into the gimmick. They'll have a high point and then they'll fall back into the gimmick. And it's like, how could y'all do this to this character?
That make me hate the character even more.
I don't think he's gonna fade back to that because I honestly don't feel like he's gonna get another.
What?
Like
high volume shining?
Yeah. I think that was his one. His one like. Okay, I showed you that now I could be stepping into the realm of versatility.
Right.
Like I'm not a one-trick pony no more. Say he left. Like, cause he's not the main guy, but he's showing that you can utilize me. Like,
because he got hurt, so he probably out, so you probably won't see him no more.
Right, and that's what he was in critical condition.
Yeah.
But it's like he the only one that won his. But that's all I'm saying. He was the only one from the first movie that actually won his feet. But like we said, Tanjiro's lovable to the point of blandness.
Yeah.
So
he too perfect.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's not even like, oh, he's good at two shoes. It's like, come on, dude, like he
There's
gotta have
nothing
more,
there.
He gotta have
like,
some range.
yeah,
Like it's like
in his personality, it should like I would like to see more struggles, more hardships, and then
he be getting the inner monologue.
He be getting destroyed.
No, he be getting destroyed. But I'm just saying, not hardships as far as like him battling, but hardships as far as like. But
they'll say his whole family got ate, man.
Yeah, I mean at the beginning,
But
but like, we're in like the 4th season now, and it's still like after that there's nothing, and it's even like it's looking up for him now because now she's talking now. The
honestly, I wouldn't even change Tanjiro. Just
no, it's fine. It's fine.
I mean, it's too far gone now.
Yeah,
but it's like the expectation is for him to remain like this throughout now because you've already we know this is what you get when it comes to Tanjiro. Yeah. So not necessarily saying to change him, but know that for that reason, he's not going to win a lot of contests other than lovable character. But he's behind Anya for sure. Yeah. So it's like he can't even. It ain't even a landslide for that. Because as far as adorable and loving, Anya got that in the bag by accident. She won't even try.
And Infinity Castle, I guess he's saying that's his only fight, but Tanjiro's going to piss y'all off. Trust me. Tanjiro always be pissing me off a lot, so
yeah, because I feel like he's a move spammer himself, but I feel like but I feel like in the movie the Ultra Instinct moment he had, it was like I'm gonna let it ride Tanjiro because that move. I started to go get my Dragon Ball shirt. Like, I got
it was good
because he went next dimension. Right. I'm so sure of what I'm about to do. I can't even be angry with you.
Right.
I can't even use rage. I'm in such a state of peace with what I'm about to do that it's just gonna happen. I ain't even gotta try. It's just gonna. My body gonna do it on his own. So when he started moving like that, I said, okay, that boy, he in a different bag right now. And if that's what we talk about, versatility and range, hats off to Tanjiro because that was a side of him we never saw. Like. It was always like more of like a vengeance thing or protection, but this one was more like I gotta get your head off your shoulder, player. Like we gotta get the business, and it's like now I'm in this state of mind where I know the job's getting done, whether I wanted to or not. It's just gonna naturally just happen because I'm in this state. And first time you see Goku in Ultra Instinct, it's just like that. And I mean. The moment ain't as amazing because Goku did it first. But it's like seeing it's like knowing he's about to do this, like, okay, he tapping into something that we ain't never had any expectation of. Like nobody saw this level of movement for Tanjiro. I was still thinking he was gonna do the flame sun dance or something. I was thinking he was gonna get more into that bag. But this is like, no, I got another avenue. I got a whole nother gear. So as far as skill set, he's never lacking. Yeah. But it's just the actual character himself.
The character himself.
It's no range to it. It's like this is what it is.
This is what it is. This is what it is. And it was feeling like we said before. It was feeling like that with Zenitsu, but you know that it was like the whole you know when I'm asleep that whole gimmick was just was who he was. But we know that there is more to him now. You know, especially once you get that backstory, it was like, this is it. Tanjiro backstory we got off the rip, so we already know everything backstory wise we probably was gonna get with him. But Zenitsu, there was more there, and we saw it in the movie, and it brought more. It brought more to the character. It was like I felt like the way I felt about Sanji and Hokage.
We did find out that Tanjiro did it was the Ursa Slayer. I didn't know he was killing bads like that, but I mean.
Oh yeah.
That was a crazy move too.
Yeah.
But even in that, I don't know if I mentioned it to y'all before because you know I love watching the rabbit hole videos where they go down a theory.
Yeah.
Dude, they got one the one that
on Tanjiro?
No, the one they gave Shinobu that consumption like
upper moon too.
Oh, he's actually like he might be like a legal guardian for Inosuke.
What?
It's a crazy theory I seen about Inosuke's mom, and how he was like the he took her in type deal.
His mom was part of that cult.
I can't remember exactly how it went. I know I got it saved on my TikTok because it's a very cool lore type thing. I was like, man, I hope they put that into this movie because that'd be kind of cool. Like, cause where's Zetsu gonna get you know? When Inosuke gonna come in here like real crazy and be like, hey, I recognize you.
Oh, dang, that would be wild.
It would be crazy, but the way his character operates, it fits. It blended so well. It's like, God, this definitely could be a possibility. But
interesting.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting.
Yeah, I need to check that out. All right. So Zenitsu, I got Suna. Moving on. All right, so that's the left side of the bracket. We got Luffy going to the next round. Levi, Sakura, Gojo, Goku, Eren, Edward, and Zenitsu. All right, moving on to the right side of the bracket here.
What's up?
Round 1, Naruto Uzumaki versus Boruto Uzumaki.
Naruto, move on.
Just like that, huh? Just like that. No discussing.
It's annoying self. Yeah, put him over there and move on.
Believe it.
All right. If nobody in the chat says anything in the next 5 to 10 seconds.
Think about Boruto.
Boring me.
No conversation about how, Boruto. No, it's not.
The first clip I ever seen of Boruto, he was cheating on the test. I don't respect the dude. His daddy failed like a G.
I don't know though.
Fair the way it was supposed to.
He ain't cheating, he ain't trying.
Boruto.
You ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
He was cheating for the sake of cheating.
Yeah, I don't call it cheating. I call it collaboration.
You said obvious.
So when you get a whole device that turn into a screen on your arm and you scroll it, I'm checked out. That ain't my show. That ain't my cup of tea.
Now I've heard people say that Boruto kind of more naturally, got into his powers and stuff and gains ability.
Naturally?
More naturally. I guess because Naruto had Kurama.
Yeah.
So it's like
he got a freaking alien.
Boruto is a stronger character. Like, we ain't gonna get it twisted now. Boruto is supposedly way stronger than his daddy.
Yeah.
But as far as impact,
that
boy don't hold a candle.
Right, and the thing is, when you talk about impact, really, that's a huge factor because, like, I don't hear nearly as many people talking about it because Naruto fans are supposed to be backing this. Like, hey, Naruto is still going, like with Boruto and back. It's like Beast with Thousand Year Blood War. It's like we're supposed to be.
They love that there's a continuation, but they know Naruto is like still set in stone. Like Boruto will never be on the Hokage level, like as far as impact.
Right.
I just don't see it.
All right, Naruto. Moving on to the next bout. All right, so the next bracket, second matchup, the Lelouch Lamperouse versus Aqua from Konosuba. Yeah.
Lelouch.
When I first looked at it, I thought it was Rimuru.
Oh dang!
I
thought it was Rimuru too.
Man, I give it to Lelouch. And I guess because it's more like he changed the world.
Yeah.
Like he did a global changing.
Yeah.
It was in a twisted kind of way, but he still got the results that he was looking for. So it's like you gotta respect it. Because he brought everybody together, even though it's in his demise, but he orchestrated it Eisen level. Like I'm gonna exit stage left, but know that this my handprint is on this.
Right, and it does bring into to the question debates about morality, the moral complexity of it, kind of like those conversations you have about Eren or like. He's kind of in those conversations. Like, of course, Aqua, she's just not a gag character, but she's just comedy. It's just a comical character, It's supposed to be fun for funsies, so there's not really a lot of growth or anything there. Even in her verse, she's not really useful. I only seen, I think they got like 3 seasons out. I only seen
she's like me
1.5 seasons, but she's never really been useful. She always messes something up.
She's like me.
Quick.
Me what you
through with the Luch.
Yep, Lelouch. Alright, cool. So we're gonna put it on Lelouch. She's gonna carry it to the next round. Lelouch is gonna carry it to the next round. Yeah. And speaking of light, we now have on the round right bracket, third bout, Light Yagami versus Magikarp from Pokemon.
I don't know why you even disrespect Magikarp like that.
Excluding
Magikarp is the daggone. He got so much depth and everything.
Throw some easy ones in there.
Who got more depth than daggone Magikarp?
That's messed up.
First of all, his sea creature, deep. Second of all,
bruh,
he becomes a dragon type dude. Like,
did you really just say
he evolved into a dragon type?
You just really just
he climbed the social ladder with that one, but Light got the power of life and death in his pen.
Well, nobody beating Gyarados back then.
Nobody beating Gyarados back then. Do he got a first and last name? Because if Light can write it down, he don't matter.
all everybody knows is Gyarados. He got no last name.
No, I'm finna
If
say
you got
like,
one, you ain't gonna know it.
If we were talking power scaling, would Light be able to write Magikarp down and it actually work? Like
no, because then he'll just destroy all the Magikarp. They won't work.
Like, right.
He doesn't have a name.
He doesn't have a name.
He can't write it.
Yeah,
So Light dead. Light is a afternoon snack.
Yeah. So, but yeah, as far as just the characters in general, then I don't know. That's to me, I figure that's an easy one. Like,
I'm saying Magikarp, though.
What do you think, Eric? What do you think? Anybody in the chat? Magikarp versus Light Yagami.
Who wasn't
character?
surprised when they first saw that Magikarp evolve into a pretty Gyarados? Like, I was surprised.
Oh man.
Surprise and lasting impact though.
Yeah. I mean, it's a lasting meme. Magikarp is a long-lasting meme.
Like, you do all that joker suck. That's the most sucky Pokemon of all time. Then that joker become a Gyarados?
Yeah, no, it did level up.
Strongest Pokemon in the first 150?
It did level up. While Light Yagami.
Story of perseverance.
Yeah. While Light Yagami did.
That's about it.
Yeah. Light kind of declined in his story.
But he was still a superior entity within.
That's what I'm talking about, Quinn.
What, Magikarp?
Magikarp, more depth. Depth of the ocean. I told you, that ocean. Deep of the ocean. And he has a shiny form. That's what I'm talking about.
Bruh.
Shiny don't mean much if I write your name in that dark book.
Shiny.
Let me find out Light is on the fence, on the road. You
know Light is in a damn shiny scale to see creature.
This has gotta be a joke. But we did say we changed it to, the majority rule, and I don't think we got majority here.
Yeah, I know we split that middle.
We split down the middle section. I can't believe it's coming.
Tales from Magikarp.
Elite psychological writing. We talking about when we said Lelouch has that whole like depth to him as far as like morality is concerned, like an Eren Yeager. Light is probably more so than Lelouch when it comes to that morality discussion.
He's on a whole other spectrum because he develops the God complex. So it's like you can't really limit the magnitude he has on his verse because of that book.
Versus a sea Pokemon. We're about to flip the coin on.
You about to see the truth.
That only later evolves.
Right.
Come on, man.
All right. Deep. So I guess Tails is going deep.
Huh? All right, yeah.
Or is the head going deep?
Tails.
Yep. Really?
All right, then.
All right, y'all give me.
What it is, baby.
I was about to say, this cannot stand.
I tried.
I
tried for you, Magic.
Apparently, you did a good job because you persuaded the chat to move in your direction. So, all right, Light, let's get you over there for somebody to say something crazier than what's already been said. All right, moving on. Ichigo Kurosaki versus Yami Tsukihito. Black Clover. Yeah.
Ichigo go home.
he going. He might go with the dub because who got more power than this brother there?
Yeah, and even if it were just if it was just power scaling debate, but I still think he is still
more of a relatable character.
There you go with that again. Let's move on.
Yeah.
Move on. Just move on.
I mean,
just move on. I ain't trying to hear this. Move on.
Because not everybody is a drunk like Yami.
That's what I'm saying.
Zoro contends with their conversation. Like it's really not debatable. Like he.
Are you a drunk of a captain of a magic squad or something like that? You know,
man.
You know, it's. I don't think it's any. Still got to let chat side. I know we gotta get another Yami in there, so we might be flipping on this one. We'll give another 10 to 15 seconds to get another opinion in here. I wanted to be said that you're biased. No.
Hatred is biased too. we know. I don't know if you ever found that clip, but Chris said on record.
Oh yeah.
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 It's in the archives. I might have to do me some.
We're gonna dig it up.
Because I respect you, man. I gotta like you.
Oh, no, you ain't gotta like nobody you respect, but to respect him at all.
It's respect.
Oh boy.
No, I always say respect for you, bro. I just don't like the nigga.
Hey.
All right.
Haters gonna hate, man. All right, Ichigo Kurosaki is moving on.
And you know what they say about haters? They're your biggest fans. They hate you so much because they can't stand how great you are.
Thorfinn versus Griffith.
Griffith.
Thorfinn.
Yeah, that's gonna be one of those right
Thorfinn.
there.
As far as being calculated and sinister, I agree with Griffin. But when I'm talking about character development,
yeah, and character arts in general,
Thorfinn is the definition of 180. Not and people all around the world make this stupid statement.
Yeah.
You did a whole 360. No,
that means you going the same way you was going.
That means you right back when you started. You do a 180, meaning you turn away and stay away from it. It ain't,
right.
I'm going to spend some time this way, up, I'm back again. No. I am reinventing myself, and I'm turning this bottle halfway, because I don't want to go back to where I was at.
Yeah, right.
I want to turn my back to that, so I'm going to hit a 180.
That and freaking, that saying, and then they're going, what's the other one? You, I could care less. You can? Oh, really, you can? I couldn't care less.
Right, you're trying to be definitive. I can care less. You sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
You should. I couldn't care any less than I care.
Right now. That means I care to the bottom of care. There's no more care left.
Right.
But if you say I could care less,
that means you sound sympathetic.
You still care.
Right. I could care less.
But I care so much.
Right. You should change how you say it.
Right.
God, that just bothers me so bad.
Oh, some of those up.
I could care so much less than I do right now, but I really care. That's what you're saying. That's interesting. That is very interesting.
Griffith, but he got the depth. Everybody hate him. We got to respect his plotting. And I do respect his plotting. It is next
He had
level.
character development, it just developed the wrong way.
Right. And whether you good or bad.
He's like a Rachel Shout Tucker. Like, you can't forgive him for what he did. He has done the unforgivable.
But you can respect the fact that he had everybody by the strings. Because he orchestrated a lot, everything. But I look at Thorfinn.
He impacted the narrative. He's like you said, like a Rachel. When we talk about Berserk, you talking about Griffin.
Oh yeah.
And it's like Thorfinn, of course he is the main ingredient of the show.
Right.
But at the same time, the life he lived that goes from helplessness to pure vengeance to loving thine enemy.
Yes, pacifism at its core.
To the extent of secondary fatherhood, and to lose it again, which also nullifies your revenge. And now you in a state of limbo because you don't know what to feel, because one option ain't even there no more. So what do? I fight my demons. I ain't never had to fight these, but guess what? Stepdad came back and ran back again, gave me another lesson on my way on my down and out. And now, behold, I am a new creature.
Right.
And now I'm pacifist to the magnitude. I'm gonna let you whoop your hands with my face.
Right.
and that ain't even enough. Are you done yet? Because I can take a few more. And you look like Martin when he done with you. But you still extending that olive branch.
Right.
So it's like,
Christ,
could there be more of a representation of a true 180 within that one anime verse?
No, I get it to Thorfinn, man. Thorfinn had me crying.
Yeah. My thing was, I'm like, they about to wake
on
up.
both accounts. I was crying for him at the beginning. I'm like, he got to get his
It hurt me for him watching Askeladd die and him realizing he's losing that what
the only thing he was living for.
Is all I had.
Yeah.
You just made the one decision that guarantees I can't get what I needed or what I thought I needed. Because you really didn't need that because you were still gonna go through a whole nother situation just trying to navigate life after the fact. I got it. Why do I still feel the exact same way?
Yep.
But you had to double down on it. Then you had to go deeper, and you come out on the other side, an entirely different character. Your name's still the same, but you couldn't be more different.
Right.
And it's like, Griffin was a cold-hearted David.
He was.
But he remained true to himself.
Yeah.
He was a dog brother through and through. But to go from a peace-loving rage monster to a higher level of existence, all within 2 seasons of anime, you did some development.
Yeah. Right.
I mean, you lived like majority of your youth and teenage years preparing for annihilation of one individual.
And the amount of people he killed
just to prep.
Dude.
And you fix it now that you don't have that option no more. Now you got to consider all that you've done to get there and still not get what you wanted. So I took so many lives for nothing, and it serves no purpose right now. There are people right now that they get flowers pushing up daisies because I had to prep for Askeladd. I had to get my get back, and now he get flowers too, and I'm still here, and I still don't know what to do.
And it's kind of like with the only thing I will say about this matchup between Thorfinn and Griffith is the narrative impact that it because Thorfinn is more so reactive to what happens, right? The massive narrative impact kind of comes from Askeladd in that scenario because if Askeladd had not set off these series of events, then Thorfinn would have just been at home and growing up normal. So the narrative impact kind of lies on Askeladd versus Thorfinn in that scenario. With Berserk, it's the same thing with the villain. It's Griffith all through and through. Like Berserk
is the Askeladd.
Yeah, he's the one with the massive narrative impact in Berserk. Like Griffith, I mean, Guts wouldn't be anything. Or what he is without Griffith, like pretty much taking on the narrative and positioning him. And then broke him, right? So it's like the narrative impact that he has. I think that is, of course, that is a part of the conversation.
He did what Askeladd did to Thor.
Pretty much,
right?
Exactly. But, yeah. So when it comes down to the impact that they have, I think now I get he is the MC of the show. Thorfinn is, but I think like I said, without Askeladd, we wouldn't get the Thorfinn that we got, like the ups and downs that you're talking about. We wouldn't get there without Askeladd. Of course, Askeladd isn't the contender here. It's Griffin. But if you feel like the impact on the narrative is pretty much where you say like, hey, the writing is there, then you probably would go with the Griffin. But to me, I'm just saying this just so I won't sound as biased because I still feel Thorfinn.
Right.
Like everything you just explained, I'm totally like 100%. I can't disagree with what you're saying. So I still would go Thorfinn, but just
I can understand.
Griffin
and that's
definitely has more like the impact that he has.
As far as impact to everyone, like you have a lasting impact and it affects way more than just yourself. Thorfinn's is an internal struggle,
right?
So it isolates everybody else, but the version of Thorfinn that you have now, everybody's safe because of it. Because if he don't get to that state of being, it's a lot more blood on Vinland Saga season 2.
Yeah.
Because that's why a lot of people were upset because he did this role reversal because you're thinking, oh, we about to get crashed out Thorfinn. He about to kill everybody, everything in sight for the rest of this season.
That's what I was waiting for.
This is gonna be a bloody. And when it went north to south, And from 90 degrees outside to 15 when I wake up from a nap. Oh my God, where am I? Where did you pick me up and drop me off at? Because this ain't. I'm not even watching this show. It looks like the same dude. But
it shocked some people. They stopped watching.
Yeah.
And I can understand why the run of the mill anime consumer with Lee Tyree. I don't know if he's seen Villain Saga the first one, because I know if he saw that drastic change, man, this is crap, man. Ain't get killed. Man, no, man. He was cutting people's head off and everything, man. Oh, now he just quiet. Bruh. See, and because some people don't really care about the story.
I don't know. He wait till you see him. What's the dude name? Kennel. And it's like
the fake
Kettle,
the fake.
Yeah,
his son.
No, Kettle himself.
No, Kettle.
Oh, when he
see him, exert disciplinary action on a girl, you might be like, I don't know. I think I like this show. I saw that. I was like, what in the? How is this on
beat the straight brakes off.
Right. He beat the brakes off the girl. I was like, oh my God.
With a stick.
I was like, this ain't right. This ain't right at all.
Whenever this stick was like,
Right.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah.
When you take 5, you take 5?
No.
Okay.
Oh, good to go. Good to go.
All right.
Just got it was bring one of my children to work day. She's doing hand gestures and silences and all this stuff. And I don't understand. Trying to read lips and all this stuff.
Hey, they text me now. All right. 8. Okay, let's see. All right, so we going. I think Thorfinn is. I think we pretty much said.
Yeah, I said Thorfinn.
Yeah, Thorfinn takes care. All right, cool. All right, we're gonna get Thorfinn in here. All right. Asta versus Izuku Midoriya. Asta versus Izuku Midoriya.
Oh boy, it's kind of.
Well, Asta, when he gets a handle on his powers, he is like one of the most ridiculous forces within that verse. But I gotta give it to Midoriya because of. I feel like this is where his selflessness benefits him the most.
Yeah.
Because his lasting impact is the reason why he's quirkless now and he's still a part of the team.
That's a good point.
Because of the impact that he had on his classmates.
Right.
It's like you're essentially nothing now.
You know,
and we still feel like we need you. Like we still feel like you're an asset.
Yeah.
And not a liability. So that alone.
That's a really good point because Izuku Midoriya, like, because as gung-ho as Asta is, Asta's goal is to become the Wizard King. Like we always say, he's a copy and paste Naruto.
He's goal-oriented. Like,
yeah. I'm not going to give up what I want for anybody.
Right.
Like,
I'm not deviating from that's still my end goal.
Right.
Regardless of what happens.
Regardless of anybody else's dream. Like, that's why him and Yuno are in competition, because it's like, he got the same dream as me, but I'm going to get there. We competing. We are rivals. But Izuku Midoriya, he realizes his dream at the beginning of the anime. Like, he realized his dream.
To get a grip.
That's all he ever wanted. So when he loses it, it's like, I'm good. Like, I already did on one. So he's like, I'm able to give that up.
I don't know if we talked about this, but there's also a theory on that too. That All for One. All for One is
Yeah, all for one is the evil.
All for one is evil. Okay.
Yeah.
All for one, he absorbed his brother in the war.
Yeah.
But they say that now he set Shigaraki on the path that he's on.
Yeah. All for one, yeah.
They tried to there was a theory that he did the same thing to Midoriya. So he had a quirk, but it was taken from him.
Oh, because he can take and give quirks.
Right, because he can give them and take them away. So they don't. I think he took an element of Shigaraki's quirk away.
Yeah.
Where he can only destroy
it because it was supposed to be destroyed and like
creation and destruction. So it's like he was supposed to have the balance, but he imbalanced them and set them on the path because I can utilize that later.
Right.
That's a contingency. That's one of my little backmen.
Right, which he did.
But I feel like the same. It's like he might have took something from Midoriya, and it's like you. Okay, I already got him. He out the way.
Right.
All my like. I got a trick for you.
Right.
Your brother about to be on the scene and you don't even know it yet.
Right.
And you come face to face with what you've done from the jump.
Right. That makes him seem like more of a Satan level character. Like, I already know the plan from the beginning, so I'm gonna destroy the seed so the son of the man don't come in.
Super sinister.
That's
Like,
crazy.
I'm gonna take a couple steps ahead. And he's like, this brother still made it here. Like,
wow.
But I love that theory because it made me have a different level of respect for Midoriya. Because even if that's not the case, he still, as far as I knew, was quirkless.
Yeah.
Got a quirk, utilized it to the best of his ability, lost it, but in losing it, gained so much more respect from the entire quirk community because of the lasting impact. We're still alive today. Your being able to hold him at bay is the only reason we had anybody to finish the job.
Right.
You did the heavy lifting. So it would be very disrespectful to think you just gonna stay in the office. Like, I mean, we can put you on a headset or something so you can walk us through some stuff. Give us a suit. We tested it out last season. Give us a suit.
Make him Iron Man of our verse. Like, yes, he got to get back.
I feel like he was very deserving of it.
It was. I feel like he deserved it. Yeah, he
as much as I wanted to hate Midoriya, the way it ended couldn't have been better for me. Like, the people that had a gripe with it, I don't understand how they didn't like it.
I didn't. The final battle.
I hated the ending for the final battle because I didn't want Bakugo to get the level of shine he did. Oh, because I've always felt like Todoroki was a better fit for the second in command because of his quirk. Like, I feel like he had perfect balance. He was that level character. Bakugo, he has elite character development.
Yeah, for sure.
But his quirk is a run-of-the-mill quirk.
Right. Like you said, Ray Explosion. It's like Ray
Explosion. Yeah, he Ray Explosion.
Yeah. Oh, but I can do it with my sweat glands too.
Right. Yeah.
That's your one claim to fame.
Yeah, it's not like
somebody else sewed me back together so I can sweat.
You feel life force.
Come on. Right. So it's like that diminished Bakugo for me because I did feel like he was a powerhouse at one point, but he had more of a.
It was more flashy. It was like a
Vegeta level type thing.
Yeah, I'm the principal. If you say it enough times, then some people start to believe.
Yeah, that is top tier delivery. So yeah, it's Midoriya for me.
Yeah, and I said Asta, like there is he's pure hard work ethic incarnate. We get that. Like he's like the never give up attitude. He's the copy and paste Naruto. Like his growth was there. His determination is there. No one's knocking that at all. But when it comes down to overall, like there's a reason why we got 7 seasons like consecutively since 2016 with My Hero Academia. There's a reason we got that. Like 8 seasons, like final season. Yeah, there's a reason that happened, and it was happening consecutively.
Yeah.
And like. And it's not Black Clover, but we know Black Clover has been very slow. It's been very slow. Not to say that it has to do with Asta, but I just think as MCs, these are 2 MCs we're talking about right here. So someone has to take the gate, and I think Midoriya has more overall to work with. Like and it's more that we haven't seen, and he gets labeled as a crybaby a lot. That's one of the things that he gets targeted for. But I even say when I really think back on it, I'm like. It's not like Takemichi level crime, really.
That's where I had to kind of like backtrack a little bit because
who he is, right? But
and that's what I'm saying.
People used to make it seem like that though.
Because it's like
I used to go to bandwagon like, man, Zuko cry too much.
But it's like to be facing what you face. He's in the face of adversity 9 times out of 10 when those moments are happening. His inner monologue. But
I cry too every time I use my power. Some on me break. Like,
it's like what he's not like.
I can't even use my power to the extent that I can because my body can't.
Can't handle it. Like and it's like taking on the responsibility. Like that. This was never supposed to happen in his mind.
Right.
Like,
and even if I did have a quirk,
I can't live up to this. I can't live up to this.
It's like I probably did have a quirk one time, but it won't this one.
Right. So it's like.
Yeah, I'm still
he got a lot on his shoulder as like what 14, 15-year-old kid, so a lot on his shoulder.
That's the difference. Like even what Asta's more like Inosuke. Hey, I'm just here to get busy. Like
he doesn't have any of that adversity. Really, he doesn't really face any of it. Really.
I don't care.
And if he do,
he too nonchalant to care.
Yeah, right.
He don't hit him hard.
It's like I can't. My character can never go to that.
Am I still working towards being the best?
And that's the thing between them two. Like now, Asta was magicless, Izuku was quirkless. Asta put all his effort into his physical body, so he's like a powerhouse physically,
which made him able to wield the swords.
Right. Once he got it.
But Midoriya, his was more after the fact, and it was a mental thing.
Right.
So,
and his ability to, he knows everybody and their quirks and their strengths, their weaknesses. He poured everything in his research. You know, their little pad he carried around. So.
Well, that's why Bakugo hated him at the beginning. It was like,
right.
You stronger than me, but you still acting like you quirkless.
Right.
Because he said,
and it pisses me off because like you not that weak, and you won't never that weak. So he's like, I'm thinking you've been lying to me the whole time.
Right.
Lying to me the whole time. It's like,
good point. Yeah.
Because
that's why I still hate you. I hate you now because you playing it down.
Right. But it's not. It wasn't even that he was playing it down. It's because he has that inferiority complex.
But that's why Bakugo think he playing him. It's like,
right. It's
you
like
trying to hold it on my head, trying to act like you weak.
Like you can't destroy me, and I don't think that I can. Right. I genuinely don't think that I can. Right. But I still want to be the friend that I know you need.
Right.
So he was like he told him like, yeah, I just like somebody gave me my word. He was like, nigga, you lying.
Right.
And you had to quit the whole time. You just been trying to play me.
And he's like, you really? Come on, man. You remember what you did to me? You think I don't let him if I had to quit?
Like, no, I'm gonna get stronger and I'm gonna beat you in the ground. You'll never beat me again.
Right. Because the couple times he bucks back at him, it's like that's him realizing not, I'm superior to you, but it's like I'm demanding the same respect that everybody else demands because I am at least at eye level with y'all now.
Right.
I'm a contender, so it's like
everybody else already knows that we see it already.
Right. Exactly.
That's what irks me about him.
Yeah, it's like
he's mentally weak.
Exactly. Yeah, he is, and that's the thing. I think he is his ability to be like his selflessness is really what drew All Might to him in the first place.
Oh yeah. You gonna go out and
he got heart
anyway.
That's the typical thing. He got heart.
You don't even have a quirk, and you gonna try to save these people anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
right. Yeah. So that's what he saw, and that's what I said.
But then you get out there and then you second guess yourself.
Second guess.
Like you run out there and then you get out there like, what I do? Like, what you run out here for?
Second nature, it default setting. It's like I'm trying to go against my natural, being. Yeah. Like this is what I'm used to, and it's like something's pressing me there to pursue it, but it's like I don't know. I've never done this before, so okay, I'm gonna do it. But wait, how do I do it?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so I guess Midoriya is taking this one, right? Midoriya is taking it. Deku's taking this one. All right, Zoro moves to in about 6 of the left bracket. Izuku Midoriya takes the win. All right, next we got Natsu Dragneel versus Porcus D Ace. This is a fire bout.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Ace.
Okay.
Because Ace. As much as I want to hate Ace for his lapse in judgment.
Lapse in judgment.
His more what did you say moment. God. It's like it cost him everything, but it set Luffy on the path that got us to the Luffy we have now.
Yeah.
So it's like
narrative impact. Yeah, he did.
His impact.
And then his impact in the background what he was doing, and then we find out later on as Luffy going on, he found out like Ace been all these, he been doing all this stuff.
Yeah. And his name is ringing true long after he's gone.
Yeah. You still won though. So
yeah, I'm still one.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Never mind. All right. Yeah, I don't know how far you got one, so I ain't even gonna say that. But yeah, it's
still fighting.
Kaido.
Still fighting Kaido.
Yeah, but it's like stuff was happening with and you seen Yamato and all that.
Yeah, when he met Yamato and he got out.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah,
he the one that finally opened her mind to actually I can leave.
Exactly. That was all Ace.
Yeah, all Ace.
All right. Yeah.
So it throughout his verse, even as seen as like the lesser of the powers because I'm on the pirate side of things and not the Marines like Grandpa wanted.
Yeah.
But it's like I still have that same magnitude of impact, even though y'all may see it in a certain light. But look at all the people I've emboldened and the generation behind me that's keeping my ideals alive because of what I instilled in them. Not even intentionally.
Right.
I was just being myself to a point that it was like contagious.
Yeah.
And now everybody is taking on that same mindset.
Yeah.
So it's like you create a lot more driven people, and it's that Roger in you that is really protrude out because he set everybody on a path. Why wouldn't his son?
Exactly.
So it's like he might not have as much of an impact, but he has a very lasting impact because it created the next Joy entity. Like the Luffy that we know.
It was a ripple effect. Like,
it is.
Yeah, and Natsu really, his impact that he has, like he's the MC, he's typical MC, and it's like, of course he's carrying the show, but there isn't that as much depth there as there is with Ace. Even in Ace's short time, like as you said, we're in one of seasons later, and we're still being called back to Ace and the impact that he's had in the past. Whereas Natsu, there isn't much impact that he's having as far as that deep.
For me, it's Natsu being in the center of this table. Ace is on the outskirts, but his impact is still felt in here. I'm out here. I'm on the borders of it as far as like the importance of a character because I'm not even like I'm gone.
Yeah.
But my name's still right here at home where all the big dogs in. My name's still in the conversation. So my ripple effect is a tidal wave.
Yeah, that's a good analogy.
It's a very different magnitude of impact because Natsu is more of an expectation versus Ace. You were unexpected in most cases because if people knew who you really were, you would have got the game over screen even sooner because they would have knew the level of impact you potentially had, and it still came to fruition because it's like, Roger created that ripple effect, and your birth it helped mold little Luffy to why big Luffy operates the way he does. So it's like, you couldn't stop it, and there is no, I don't see where Natsu is. He's having that level of impact on multiple characters because Ace didn't do it for just Luffy. Yamato is only rebellious and believing in herself at all. She's embodying something outside of the psychotic mindset of her father because of people like Ace.
Sabo.
Impact.
It's a beautiful wave of impact within the one.
And it's not to say Natsu doesn't impact anybody. On the contrary, he impacts everybody because he's the MC of the story and he's just that going character. But it doesn't affect him on that level. It's just kind of like it's an everyday. We're here together. We're a part of this guild, and so it's the power of friendship. And that is like the typical like shonen trope that people really don't find to be as meaningful anymore, and to be that like in depth, because it is what it is. It's the power of friendship helped us conquer the day.
It's shonen.
Right, it's shonen.
You expect that when you see shonen. So anything that's
it's never expected to fail. But when we see Ace, like become what he became, it's like power of friendship doesn't always win. It punches a hole right through that shonen
that's
trope.
another thing that speaks volumes to Ace because it's like
I didn't even mean to do that. I said it punches a hole right through that shonen trope.
There's no way you did.
I did not.
I don't even believe it. I don't even. You say I do not believe it.
If you saw his face, he was like.
I really did not.
He even forgot to hit the drum.
I did.
He wanted to say, he said, "Damn, somebody's gonna laugh."
Right.
Somebody done it, but I know I did once I realized.
I stopped and looked right at the ring, like,
Captain Donut. So, and I mean, he's even putting. He's got people loving donuts that didn't even know they love donuts. He's got impact on people. Come on now. In this match.
Dude.
That was the weirdest thing. Sweet delicious dude. He's still one of my favorite villains, but that right there.
Yeah, that was a questionable.
Yeah, very questionable moment. It made me feel like I felt about Michael. I'm like, what y'all trying to say about Michael? Yeah, who in his room? That don't mean he did anything, but that's question. That's not right.
Can we come live with Michael?
Like, what? Why would you say yes? But yeah, that's how I feel about Caddy Crew. He put it. I'm like, something ain't right about you. Something ain't right about you. But yeah, so I guess Ace is pretty much a go with Ace.
Oh yeah.
Nobody in the chat said anything, right? I ain't got to pull it right now.
Question said Ace.
Ace. All right, cool, good deal. All right, Ace it is. faces, the place to help hard with a fool. All right. All right, last one in the bracket.
This is a place where you get a helping hand.
Last one on the right bracket, Gon Freaks versus Senku Ishigami.
What? Senku easy.
Dang.
You already know how it is.
Yeah, Senku.
Senku easy.
I can't even say, I won't even say Gon has a lasting impact unless it's disdain.
Don't get on out of here.
Yeah, he need to go somewhere.
Come on now, go and get.
It's like,
Go on, get.
you gotta really think about this.
Gon versus Senku.
Senku, his brain alone impacts humanity.
Yeah.
So I mean,
in an age where there is no
mic drop in there. That mic drops don't like the mic don't exist anymore. But we still striving to survive. So I guess it's on rock drop.
Right. Rock drop. Right.
But yeah, Senku easily takes that.
Yeah, I agree. Like I said, I try to give Gon like it's really nothing.
No, there's nothing to say.
And he
there's
has
nothing
the fact that he has no powers whatsoever.
And he's weak physically.
And he's malnutrition. He's
malnutrition.
He's a sick little boy.
That joker had a problem. He had trouble lifting a darn box of rocks or anything. Like that joker can't lift nothing.
Yeah.
He weak as man.
And I say this isn't a power scaling debate, but it's still
he's a
mentally
weak
he's weak,
and
it's like the writing to me isn't that complex as far as like now Senku is he's a brainiac, you know, he has all the tropes of a brainiac, but take that and put it into like we gotta get back to civilization.
Right.
We've never really seen that.
He pushes humanity forward from a place that was already
more than once.
Yeah,
right.
More than once. Yeah.
So it's like,
he got
petrified twice.
Like that is crazy. Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, so to be able to do that and then
run it back again.
Yeah, it's I don't know, Senku.
That's a different type of impact.
Yeah, and that's good writing. That's good character development. That's good writing. He is pretty consistent throughout. So like as far as development as a character, you gotta say development when you're in the Stone World and you have nothing. There is development there.
That's what I said. It's only development because you have
the development.
Develop or die. His verse is literally develop or die.
Right, but Gon, when it comes to Gon, it's like I don't see really any development.
Gon was overloaded with potential that he did not. That's my biggest.
That's because of your daddy.
Yeah. Gain power to get to my dad. I said, Gon is just a more straightforward character. Gain power to get to my dad.
Yeah. He's a kid with daddy issues.
Cut and dry, and then.
And Senku was like, basically, Senku could have daddy issues because it's like he won't able to even see, like he don't even know his daddy because it's been how many years, like
that ain't even his dad.
And it ain't even his real dad.
That's his dad's best friend.
That's his best friend, right? And he knows
that's who raised him.
Right. So it's like
the milkman raised Senku like.
So he got any reason to have daddy issues, but. He doesn't let that stop him. Nah. He doesn't let that allow him to crash out and just, start going on a murder spree for no reason.
He could build a gun.
Yeah,
he did a couple times.
He did, right. Out of without the resources that we would take to build one, he just from scratch, raw materials.
Then he messed around and let Magma get it.
Right, and the other dude, the cop dude had it first.
The cop dude had it first, which was okay.
But still, it was like.
I think that show was trying to say only stupid people have guns. That's what it was trying to say.
Maybe that is what they're trying to say.
That's an underlying message.
Yeah, because brilliant minds will always
don't need it.
Yeah. Right. That's probably what they was getting at. All right,
stupid Americans.
Stupid Americans. All right, Senku it is. Don't leave you in the
dust. I
dust.
said it in a bad Russian accent. Okay.
Oh, I lost my Senku. He disappeared.
Good guy. He was a hang pin, stupid guy.
Got petrified third.
His name's still up there, but his what's the name of his video?
So said this game doesn't move me 1 millimeter.
All right, he disappeared. All right, so
I'm not excited.
moving on. Luffy versus Levi. Luffy made it to the next round. Levi made it to the next round. Now we got Luffy versus Levi. Ackerman.
Luffy.
Just like that. Just like
that, Luffy.
Okay.
Yeah, Luffy's impact is still growing.
Yeah. Right.
Ain't
That's true.
nothing to say about that one.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, I can agree with that.
There's only like 3 or 4 out of what's left that I feel like are no-brainers because of their lasting.
Magikarp was supposed to take it all, man.
All right, Luffy easily moves to the next round just simply because of who he is. Luffy just takes the cake.
All right, he gonna eat every piece of it.
All right, cool. I think it's hard when you got protagonists versus antagonists. Antagonists completely have an edge,
right?
Because like I said, they usually affect the narrative more than the protagonists.
Yeah, because Aizen, he would probably sweep the majority of this.
Yes,
at least,
yeah.
Because talk about a brilliant mind.
Yeah, we talking about impact and stuff. Yeah, right. So, all right, next Sakura versus Gojo. Sakura Haruno versus Sakura Gojo.
Sakura.
Alright. Or just overall, Ryan?
Because.
Or just, are you talking about impact or?
Yeah, I would say impact because the war shifts in a way, like, without her, the war shifts more similar to JJK's verse when Gojo got sealed away. Without her presence. Because she applied enough pressure to keep the people that was the real dogs in the fight.
What, just with the healing factor?
Right. Because without a healing factor, our fight ain't nowhere near as long as it is. Keeping me able to fight is a very useful tool.
And that's probably a hot take for a lot of people right there.
Hot take for me because I don't know.
Because of the 2 people we're talking about.
Yeah.
Because her impact is still the same throughout, but we talking about the impact of your non-existence when it comes to Gojo, because he's been taken off of he's no longer a player in this game, and it has less, but he's been replaced. You see what I'm saying? Where the replacement? Who's the secondary replacement for Sakura in that?
I don't think he really been replaced though.
You ain't filling gaps like no
other.
other.
Yeah, I mean he I think that's what he's there for.
He's there as a. It's a soft replacement though.
I know it ain't a full on replacement, but it is.
Not in totality, but
it's a placeholder.
Yeah.
It ain't really.
Because a placeholder that has the ability to last because of his skill set and what he brings to the table. He has a healing factor on some Sakura levels.
Yeah. He definitely can. I think
he's an X factor to me.
He's that bandage on Invincible's stomach right there.
If he allowed his curse energy to just. Like, I think he probably would send a lot of the curses back in a hole somewhere. Kind of like Gojo has.
And the ability he has to heal is unknown.
Yeah.
It's that bandage on Invincible's stomach, I'm telling you.
No, you can't say that because if it was the bandage on Invincible's stomach,
how it should be.
Invincible would have got up a whole lot sooner. Because he killed Yuji and brought him back at the same time. Who else doing that in the verse?
He did.
He said people they don't even know I can heal. They don't even know I can do this. They don't even know I got this in the bag.
He did, but the curses still try to fight him.
They do.
They won't try to fight. They won't mess with him
because they know. I think it's because they already know because Yuta's kind of new to the scene still.
But they can sense it. They never tried to fight him.
Well, that's like you said. He not always just let his curse energy pour out because he was saying he pretty much got more stuff. He has like
his can run out though.
Yeah, his can run out, so he can't just keep constantly.
Gojo's
basically he can't run out because his size. Yeah. So and I think they understand that. So maybe it's because they know that his can run out. Maybe. Yeah.
They figure they can push it. That's why I say it's not a full on.
But it's so much of
a chance. But I have to go past. He's at least ace rap. He can't just be a band-aid because he's feeling
I said rap.
Yeah, I think a planetary gap.
You're right.
Because Gojo is the other half of this equation.
Right. Because I think
the fact that he's able to keep that back.
Curse energy is pretty comparable to one another. It's just that I don't run out of mine, and he can run out of his, but his is like.
it's
so much
on
of it.
par.
Yeah.
It's just not the continuation ain't there.
Right.
I don't
if
have
it's a
limited
stamina
supply.
battle, then
Exactly.
Gojo got the edge on it. If it's stamina battle.
But as far as me,
but if we just like
if I
head
got
to
rest
head right
between-
now, it's like, hey, I don't know.
And if I got rest between,
yeah,
I'm really in there.
Right.
But with Sakura, you take Sakura out of the equation, half of the ninja war ain't there to help fight, and half of them was cannon fodder.
Yeah, I was
because
gonna
when Mama
say
stepped on the
anyway.
scene, it was a rap.
Yeah.
But a lot less lives were lost because she was there solely, and nobody gives her credit for this, but she is a very strong character.
Yeah, she's strong.
It's like,
oh, you mean?
I just feel like within what she's supposed to be doing out there, she does it on a high clip. For the little bit of time she has on screen, she has a lasting impact.
Yeah.
And Gojo, his presence is felt more.
Oh,
if we talking about just the absence of a character, for sure.
Even when we talked about in his last bout, like it's the fact that like JJK, like we the popularity is hinged on Gojo. At least early on, it was hinged
It's
on
still
Gojo.
hinged on Gojo. Like Quiz just made a point. He said, without Gojo, Sugino would have killed everybody from the beginning, from the jump.
Oh well, yeah.
Gojo was the one he wanted to fight the most, so he plotted to let people live until the end. That's the only reason he didn't kill nobody, because he wanted to fight Gojo.
Yeah, so I guess to that argument, when you talk about Sakura having impact and people not, you know, if in the perspective of the great fourth grade ninja war, then it's like, yeah, I get that point. But yeah, if you look at Gojo, I guess it's like at least all of Shibuya, or just the world in itself,
yeah.
Would probably
Gojo.
have more casualties without Gojo's presence there.
But ain't it exclusive to Japan? So it ain't like a global effect thing. It's Japan.
The way they talking about it with the color game already, it seemed like it was like, it seemed like it's becoming something that can be.
It's spread all over Japan right now. Like that. That's what I'm saying. It ain't just like the Hidden Leaf is probably a state in the United States. It may not be as big, but I'm saying like it's still they're both very much needed, but Gojo is way more needed within his verse because
I don't know any other healer other than like what Tsunade at this point.
And that's what I'm saying. Their healers are in limited supply. At least as far as Gojo's replacement, he still got something else he can bring to the table that helps the team. You don't. Who's replacing Sakura and Tsunade? If Tsunade hadn't taught Sakura, you got even less people that survive. Cause that Madam Slug, she can't do it so much. Right. she can hear you, but it ain't even fast. So it's like you gotta have somebody in there to at least do the work. But I could definitely see why somebody would go, no, dude, this is the last life of Gojo. Because Gojo was missing, and look what happened.
Just based off the points, I won't say it's a landslide, but I still say Gojo got the edge for me on the as an overall character, like with writing and all. Because always just the abilities in and of itself, just the depth of the abilities to me is always very interesting. I always say it, and of course you can count that as bias because I find his abilities to be cool, but it's not just abilities. I think just as a character in general,
I love
he
that
carries a lot more popularity.
He utilizes more abilities throughout, which is one thing I like. Like, and he wasn't made to be like just untouchable. They showed that he can be touched.
Right.
So it's like it made him a more lovable character because like he ain't just broken.
He's not completely just broken.
Like Sanji and Wu type stuff. But same thing can be said about Sakura. She was a nothing. She was just a Sasuke fangirl.
Yeah, pretty much.
In start of it, and then she actually had an impact at all.
Yeah.
And she really could have been like. I feel like she could have been more of a catalyst for Naruto if he didn't know.
Yeah. Like
the she was full of crap as far as like her not wanting to lose both of them for one of them to try and save the other.
Yeah.
Like just to try and keep everything like Kakashi's students. Like we just got to rock for each other. So I'll say and do whatever to make this last. Like just keep everybody in some type of peace.
Right.
But that don't work. So now they help me do something. Help me be some type of help. Like let me make some type of contribution. And I feel like her contribution was great, and I feel like it matured her. Like she wasn't so much of the little girl that's just got it. I'm as strong as these guys. Not even almost close.
Yeah.
But for the run of the mill hidden leaf ninja, she was up there with them because she's naturally strong. But now she actually has a skill set to go with that. So it's like she's not like the bottom of the barrel no more.
True.
And nobody has the healing skill set that she has developed from Tsunade. So it's like I still got one up on a lot of y'all, like even kilter ninja out here. So it's like I can heal from this fight. How long is it gonna take you? If I help you out, you might be all right by tomorrow. So it's like I definitely have an impact, but as far as the magnitude of the impact, Gojo, I feel like he definitely surpasses her as far as just the initial hit of impact because you had to find another next level character just to pacify the situation. Not even to fully feel the void, like Chris was saying. It's Band-Aid, but it's the big Band-Aid.
Just to sub you out. So he really didn't say who. He made a point for Gojo, but
I just wanted to argue on behalf of
for sure.
Because like just for anybody out there that they want to say soccer, but they ain't got no valid points.
There you go.
But yeah, so I still feel like I still had to the Gojo because Sukuna I feel like is way more of a threat than Madara could ever wish to be.
Yeah.
Like he had a, and his goal is one of those morally good or bad things where this is for my people, this is for everybody. Like this ain't really like a selfish endeavor at all. But Gojo's is dude, I'm just so him. I don't care. Like I'm just so him. I don't care. Bruh. And I'm telling you, it's definitely
I am him.
It's definitely not difficult as far as this one goes, but just for argument's sake, I don't want people to lose sight of the fact that Sakura is not just a piece of crap ninja anymore. She was, and I stand behind that. She was a bottom of the barrel ninja.
Oh boy.
But she has developed a skill set, and now she is a respectable character. She's a mom, guys. Come on, she's a mom.
She's a mom now. She has protection.
She has one of the weakest Uchihas in all of existence. So that's another stripe against Boruto.
Hey, wasn't it love that gave her?
Oh yeah. Power of love.
All right, moving on.
Damn, Choker said I'm definitely going to Gojo Sakura can die.
Oh my God.
That is pure hatred right there.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. That's crazy to have. Like, I love the husband, but I hate the wife.
Exactly. Told you not to give me that girl. Told you to leave the girl alone.
Told you to leave that girl alone. You my boy, but man, they won't let you with. All right, now we got Goku versus Eren Yeager.
Come on now. I know y'all ain't about to ask me that.
Goku.
I'm gonna tell y'all like this.
If we talking about writing though,
I don't
Yeager got it because Goku ain't got no writing.
If we talking story, we got
no. Come on.
Aaron's a sleeper cell as far he's literally Evelyn Soft.
I know, right?
So it's like as far as the plot goes, yes, Lord, but he ain't pulled. He ain't hit my heartstrings like Goku had. Goku gave me Super Saiyan. I don't care what level of attack on Titan you give me. You ain't never turned your hair gold, Aaron. Nah, I ain't never seen make the planet shake with his rage.
He did, man. He did rumble. The rumble made the planet shake, man. What you talking about?
He didn't quake. He rumbled.
Oh snap! Oh my God.
But I will say,
Goku versus
as far as the planet, as far as extinction level events, the rumbling is way up there.
Oh yeah.
But I feel like a Frieza level event, the whole planet going bye-bye. It ain't nothing left on the planet. The planet don't exist no more.
All right.
I stopped that. That would Goku claims, man. I stopped that right
and this
now.
is kind of hard because like both of them in their respective verses, they carry their verse. Like Eren carries his whole entire narrative, everything's sitting around him, and then of course Goku, he carries the whole franchise. It's pretty much sitting around him. So it's like it's kind of hard. all the MCs of the world, and they carry the entirety of the fight. It's not like a Gojo situation where it's like, oh, the
Eren
secondary
is more
characters.
necessary though. Eren is more necessary. The fight comes to Goku or he goes to seek it out. Eren,
I guess it's what's the end goal.
His mission, like
we talked,
is to set things right.
Yeah.
But if it don't work out, this is my contingency.
And it's
it ain't a good one at all.
And this is like not even. I guess it's technically planetary in a sense because of course once the rumbling happens, it can we talking about the whole
it's
world.
population.
Right? So it's planetary, but of course Dragon Ball the stakes are technically higher outside of the fact that you have a contingency.
Because there's nobody left after their
unless they wish them back.
Yeah, that's why I say that's the only thing that takes it away.
That's their contingency. You see what I'm saying? Like
but
Eren has a contingency that's like if all else fails. We just gonna quit this baby.
80% is done.
Yeah, we just and we see if their 20s can figure it out.
Yeah, and that's where a lot of people say there's more depth there because it's like, hey, this is because all we got when it comes to reality, we don't got other planets and other things, right? So it's just all we got is us here. So when you say break it down to, hey, you human beings sitting right there watching this anime, 20% of humanity or 80%, 20 to 80%. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna? It's like, oh, that's kind of hard. Versus saying, if Mars actually had life on it, and there was going to be a situation where there was an alien that came from space and he was our protector, it's like it becomes more realistic to the person. So it's like it's more depth there.
But I mean, I could spin both of them with a humanity spin because it's way more humans. I feel in the like just regular people
on the line,
in the AOT verse because their homes stuff are being crushed like at a time, but it's like they're blowing up counties and states with key blasts, and you never had a chance to even see it coming, so you ain't even had a chance to get skated. You just gone. So I look at it more like Goku. He's a savior. And he's also at fault for a lot of them.
I'm surprised.
What?
He got 4 different seasons, shows to talk about, even though I don't care for him either. Vegeta and Trunks all the way, royal family. And Trunks is an accident. I just want to clarify that for everybody. He wasn't supposed to exist. He's just right in because they need. There's supposed to be a random character was supposed to come and relay that message. Chris knows this. This is Chris ain't arguing with me because he knows this is a fact. There was supposed to be a messenger. They didn't say it was a Trunks or a child of Bulma and Vegeta. So I just wanted to clarify that for all of you naysayers out there that don't know what you're talking about.
That's true, but as of right now,
I knew it was a butt coming in there.
As of right now,
Trunk cannon.
As of what we got,
there's a Cervix a lot in there.
Yeah, but for real though, as far as Eren, as far as Eren goes. I do understand his level of impact, but I feel like it's more. The stakes are higher, even though it's not like a zero population.
Mama walks in with itty bitty waist around me. It's rough.
I think he caught on the wrong MC. So now maybe for Ebola, that might be it. Survey's like would have been perfect.
Hey, I said when Boba walks in, hey, that's me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's the ideal one for that.
All right. So hey, we got Goku in the chat. Ty's definitely 100% Goku.
I'm going Eren, man.
I had to go Eren. So we
flip a coin.
Yeah, we had to flip.
Here's the tails, Joe. You choose.
Tails for Eren.
Tails it is.
Wow.
If I had to say it, it would have been head.
All right, let's just move on.
I'm surprised Quid said Goku though.
Oh, yeah, I'm so surprised he said Goku.
But you was part of that verse.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's see.
I mean, I would say Vegeta is even more of an impactful character than Eren. Just especially if we're going not power, just development. This nigga went from the enemy to the second man of the help. So it's like he's alongside.
I don't know, man, because Eren went from like straight up Let's kill all these Titans.
Aaron's possessed.
Let's keep
Let's keep it above. Let's be real now. The founding Titan
is running everything.
It really, he keeps coming back.
Yeah.
So is it
Right.
real? There ain't nothing at stake for the Titans for real. not as far as he's concerned, because I'm gonna make me a new batch.
And I guess that's where, because the cycle did end after.
Oh yeah, one of them.
Yeah, because it's annihilation.
Right. Yeah. Because that's what he chose, and then she ended him. So yeah, so it finally ended the cycle, but the true cycle never ended because the humanity continued the war again. All right, we got Edward Elric versus Zenitsu Agatsuma.
Ooh, Aaron.
Come on, chat, jump in there. Eren Yeager or Zenitsu Agatsuma. Come on, how we gonna run this?
No, it's Edward Elric. You said Eren Yeager.
Oh, my bad. Edward Elric. I'm sorry. My apologies. That was a screw up on my part.
Elric.
Edward Elric versus Zenitsu.
Elric.
Yeah, everybody go with Edward Elric.
Yeah.
Okay.
Heck yeah, Aaron was right.
Hey, that's debatable, but hey, you know. which time? Oh, just the Rumble?
Yeah.
The choice to Rumble?
Yeah.
But Zenitsu, so yeah, I don't know. I just.
Of course, Quid's gonna choose Zenitsu.
Man,
Oh, he said Zenitsu?
Zenitsu
He put them Thunderbolts.
The Thunderbolts up there.
The lightning bolts. He put them lightning bolts up there.
He trying to thunderclap and flash.
He became something greater, but I feel like
He wasn't great as Eric.
Huh?
He said he became something greater, but I said he wasn't great as Eric.
But that's what I'm saying. You gotta think with that.
Edward was similar to the arguments we give to Izuku Midoriya was similar to Edward because he gave up the power.
But that's what I'm saying. The difference I say as far as impact is because it was his fault and he set everything right.
Oh yeah.
That's why
sure.
I feel like he wins.
Yeah.
I'm saying as far as Zenitsu, he was a run-of-the-mill character to start out this show.
Yeah.
And he became a fan favorite because everybody saw the potential, even though he's got the Usopp cowardice. If he ever crank it up, it's gonna be amazing. And what he do in that movie, he showed and delivered.
He did.
So it's like
the same reason Midoriya got the props he got, because like
right, and that's what I'm saying. That's
they damaged themselves, and then they finally.
That's not a knock at Zenitsu, but I'm saying if we're going back to Impact, there's no way you could choose anything but the Eric because of what he himself caused to happen.
Yeah, it was 100% arrogance. It went from arrogance to just humility in the end. Like,
because he's like, I'll give everything back. Just give me back what I lost in my pursuit of what I tried to do.
Right.
So it's like
in pursuit. Like,
just let me break even.
Yeah, that's still the most hardest, one of the most
hardest. I said Roy Mustang all the way though.
Huh? I could rock.
What was y'all talking about?
When he got them tattoos, then it was real.
That's funny. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, it's to me it's pretty much like Edward. Like it's yeah. And it's like he was driven by the consequence to do what he did, but like you said, he fixed it. Like he like to his core, he lost everything. He felt the guilt, the responsibility, the weight of all of that, and then you saw the maturity, like in the end, and like you said, to give up everything, just like that line when when they were sitting there and he one leg on and he dragging himself, he just like. Give him back!
Bits and pieces.
Give him back! I was like, dang, this is like the first episode, and he already got me. This is one of the first couple episodes, and I'm already feeling like, dang, give him back!
It was chaotic.
Give him back!
I was like,
I don't care, you can take whatever you want, guys.
That's all. I was like,
give him back!
He screwed up majorly. What he do? I don't know if he should get back. There's something wrong with this boy. I said, what he done that's bad. That's that bad. I said, that boy done messed up big time. I need to watch a little more of this story to see why he in this predicament, see whether or not he deserved to get whatever he trying to get back. I know one of the things he want back is the limbs. But I don't know if he deserves it, because this boy might be a chemist. He might be a nuclear explosion type. Something right with this boy, but it's like, as the story goes, it's like, okay, there's a method to his man. It's like, and he lost a big element of himself. And the soul of his brother. So it's like, yeah, you gotta get that back. Like, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do.
You can't. How can he's sacrificing his own nourishment to keep his brother's body alive?
That's why I can't grow.
Oh yeah. That's why he can't grow. Yeah,
that's crazy. I was like, that's why he can't grow.
Yeah, that's why he got taller.
He didn't feed him the whole.
It ain't just the arm and the leg. It's like even my stature, like
that's what's keeping that shell, that husk going.
Right. Exactly.
So it's like to get his brother back and he get a growth spurt. I still
right. Yeah, he got a growth spurt. It's an amazing story. It's like to me, I won't say no brainer because Vanessa definitely there's argument to be made for him, but as an overall character, if it's an overall character we're discussing, which that is what we're discussing. It's gotta be Edward Yeager.
I said
Edward.
I'm reading Aaron on his thing.
I said Edward Yeager.
I'm reading Aaron in the chat.
Aaron's in my heart. Edward Elric.
Edward.
All right, cool. All right, side. Let's go. Naruto versus Lelouch Lamperouge.
Naruto.
All right, Naruto. We got Naruto.
Oh.
We got Naruto.
Whoa.
We got Naruto. All right. What we say, chat? Naruto versus Lelouch. Naruto versus Lelouch.
Wow.
And nobody in the chat.
I knew that was gonna be a tough one though.
Yeah.
I'm going with Lelouch though.
Naruto ain't had to lose his life to make it all right. So I'm going with the guy that's still alive to celebrate it. Hokage, baby, believe me.
I mean, that's only because Lelouch didn't have no talking to jutsu, so.
Yeah, and that's
I know the reason you got the skill set I got. I can't help you can't talk a brother through it like I can. I can make a brother heal my whole village and kill himself at the same time. Come on,
that's crazy.
Yeah, that's right. It's like
talk no jutsu is for real.
Yeah. They make it for real because it's like I'm like there is no way. Whereas like a Lelouch scenario, it's just more realistic to me to talk down, you know. And then when it doesn't always work for Lelouch, like
but the determination in what, like if you watch the Pain arc and you see the resolve Naruto has, he triggers the version of Naruto that he had within himself at that exact same age. That's why it's like he got chills like, oh my God, you're me, and you're actually going to be able to see this through.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all can have y'all back, man. It's cool. Because I know it's possible now. Because he gave up on everything when his boy was taken. So it's like, man, this ain't realistic. Everybody about to get it. Everybody about to kiss his face.
Yeah. And that's what I said.
Because the way he got that power with the Rinnegan, so it was dark in itself. Like, because he lost the second he tapped into it. He was never the same after that because you living off of them pillars and stuff now. Like,
oh, you're talking about Pain, yeah.
Oh yeah, he's sick boy for the rest of his life. But like he did what was right in the end.
Yeah. And I say Naruto as a character is definitely, when you talk about well-rounded, I can give him well-rounded because there's more elements there, but with Lelouch, even with it's one hack. Like you have Gias, that is what it is, you have it. And then even that, there are limitations to that. You know, it's like, hey, you can only use this on one person, like and it's over a certain radius. So he has to be a lot more strategic about how he's even using his ability to get to his goal. And just how he does that in the show, it's like, man, this is not an OP ability at all. But the way he is using it is like, it's just the writing there is amazing. And then there is no. Well, that's just as more. It's really not a part of the discussion because we're just talking about the character versus the anime. I was going to say that there is no source material. This is like, what you got is what you see is what you get with Code Geass. So, but that's talking about anime as a whole versus the character. So that's not really an argument to be made. So
because I just don't see where Naruto has access to all he would really need to handle Pain if he really knew how to tap into Kurama at that time. If he could properly tap into him, he could have for sure gotten the best of Pain. But the wanting to get the best out of everybody aspect of him, if he ends pain, there is no bringing the village back.
Yeah.
But I have the ability to end you, but I'm willing to risk that to get everybody back, and we get rid of you all in one move.
Right.
Because I'm looking bigger picture. Like, I want this revenge. I definitely want to get this fade because don't nobody put my baby Hinata down like that.
Right.
But I'm gonna talk to you a little bit. I'm gonna make you change your mind.
Right.
And everybody come back. Because I said, what a waste of company. I said, come on, Kakashi.
Yeah, that was.
Nail.
Right. Yeah.
That thing made me mad, boy. I love Kakashi, but that was one of his darkest days, boy.
Weak moment. Yeah. And I say I can almost like go with you on the Naruto. It's just with Lucius. I think the moral complexity there, because it's that to me it deepens the story and like it broadens the story out into so many different different roads you can go down when you have that moral complexity with the character, that internal struggle with the character. Like we just talked about Eren Yeager, we talked about like Yagami. Lelouch has that same thing going on with, okay, is this morally right? To get to my goal, I'll cross that line. And like, it doesn't matter, I will cross that line if I have to. Of course, your characters, most of your MCs, they're gonna be pretty straightforward, and it's like, no, they believe this is how they operate. Of course, with Naruto, you have the addition of the talk no jutsu, so if things get too shaky where it's like, oh, he's gonna have to make a really major decision that's not really a net positive, then it's like he has that hack, if you will, to be able to help him get through, talk him down.
I mean, we wouldn't have the Mikasa or the what's the name, Levi, if we had Erwin, because he had a talk no jutsu of his own. He made people face death with a smile. So I mean, talk no jutsu. He goes across the anime.
Yeah, and I can. If you're in
the known as Eridan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
That nigga formerly known as Eridan.
Formerly known as Eridan. He's political.
I look at it more like it, because Naruto, the depiction of Naruto should have been what Sasuke was actually out to be, because of Minato put certain things in place for Naruto to be well protected. He was treated like the scum beneath the shoe of the Hidden Village.
Yeah.
And for you to not only not wipe them out yourself, which would be valid, you protect them, you save them after they've treated you like the scum beneath their shoes. And all you want out of the whole deal, you don't want no praise. Just make me a Hokage like I plan to be anyway. That's all I'm after. So his goal was kind of, I guess, blurred, because Naruto is the type of character, he's not like Asta, like, I just got this one, I'm gonna be Hokage, but every detour I need to make on the way there to protect somebody or to make sure the hidden leaf is good, even though they've treated me like scum my whole life, I'm gonna still make sure they good. I'm still gonna get Hokage, but I'm gonna make sure everybody good along the way, no matter how many detours I have to make, which is why we have Naruto filler. Because I mean the ostrich episode.
Oh yeah, still that is
nothing to the story at all, except there's an ostrich that can one up our protagonist, who's supposed to be the guy. He's an idiot, but in spite of it all, this boy.
Yeah, and there's definitely more to work there with Naruto.
Yeah, I just feel like if there was more story to Code Geass, it would make the comparison way larger on the behalf of Code Geass, because him as an individual character, like you said, with his limitations, he did a lot more with his limitations than Naruto did with his hacks, because Naruto it's not like he just developed these hacks. He was given some of these gifts, but everybody else saw it as a curse.
Right.
But he made the best of it.
Right.
So it's like,
yeah, true. Yeah,
it's like how it's a matter of perspective as far as that's concerned. But they're both are heavy hitters, like, which is why they're so low into this.
Oh yeah. Into this bracket, yes. They made it here.
So I could definitely see it going either way. What Quinn said, Naruto, I hate y'all so much. Paul said, Luke.
What?
So I'm feeling like it's more Code Geass on this one, because
I'm confused. All I hear is I hate y'all so much.
I think it's because it's for me, it's almost an impossible choice because it's like I can argue both ways. The exact argument you made.
Yeah.
And it's like you don't expect somebody to go this far for humanity that don't fully have like he got their best interest. This is for my people. This is for everybody.
Right.
Even if I gotta be a bad guy. Naruto, in certain lights, he got Kurama in him, so he's seen as the demon of the hidden.
Oh yeah, he's seen
but
that.
But it's like, regardless, bro. Like I'm here
he's
to be
good
Hokage. So
to his score, like
right.
Oh yeah.
But when it's like younger Naruto, when I get angry and Kurama take, I don't know none of this happening. Kurama like, look, he might not do it. I turn this baby inside out.
Right.
And I was like, no, not my village. They might hate me, but this is my village right here. I can't be Hokage of just
nothing.
Of just nothing.
Nothing.
You turn the leaf down, ain't nothing hidden.
So I guess clarify that.
I think he's going Luch.
He going Luch.
Luch. That was the last thing he said. Bump it, Luch.
Oh, okay. All right. What you say? Oh, you did say Lelouch. Yeah. Yeah. I get the Naruto point, but I said I gotta go loose. All right, let's move on. And then moving down the bracket. Yep, I didn't. Well, yeah, that was tougher than I thought.
Yeah, Quinn said he going Lelouch. He said the obvious answer is Naruto, but he said he hate him so much. You know?
Oh my god. Oh, because he likes Sasuke. There's some bias there, man. All right.
Just say y'all put me in this situation, so I'm going to lose.
Oh, damn. All right, moving on. Light Yagami versus Ichigo. I already know Chris. It's like, yeah.
Ichigo.
Yeah, and like I said, Light is still one of those characters that's like, hey, he has the more. But the thing is, difference is with Light is he dove right into. Like it wasn't like, man, this hard decision that I have to make. Yeah, he could easily just put the book down.
Harder, after this round, it's harder for me with Light because he tapped like the whole God complex thing within the story. Kind of takes away from any overall goodness. Like when you play God.
Yeah, if it was Aaron or Lelouch, then it would be like
it would be even killed.
Yeah,
type
it would be harder for me to like. But yeah, with Light, it's
He's gonna do what y'all gonna do. Y'all each y'all gonna do.
Well, we still gotta wait to see what Chad say.
Magikarp.
Magikarp. But he did be Magikarp. Yeah, so. But the writing is still there though. That's what I'm saying. It's still not. The writing is still there for.
Yeah,
like,
he's still a
Yeah, the writing is definitely still
there.
Character.
He's just not a better written character.
I just think it's so much more there to me with Ichigo. It's more depth. Oh, you say Ichigo?
Yeah.
All right, it's to me it's more depth there.
For sure.
You find out like, hey,
and not
4 races in.
Right. It's not even just Ichigo. It's what his bloodline is.
Right.
Pretty much. Like,
and you don't find that stuff out till like later. They sparse it out very nicely.
Y'all still talking?
We don't have to rush because you hate Ichigo. That's what he is. He's out here that I word. He's just gonna keep on saying it. He's just gonna keep on talking about Ichigo. We need to go to another. I don't know why Chris hates Ichigo so much. He hates Ichigo. He said he respect him, but he said
that don't sound like respecting me.
He said I ain't gotta like him though.
All right, we got Ichigo moving on, so let's move on. Let's move on before Chris have an aneurysm.
We got one more on this road, right?
Do we? Hold up.
Who's that?
Oh, Thorfinn versus Izuku Midoriya. Oh yeah. We got Thorfinn versus Midoriya, and then Porcus versus Senku. So Thorfinn versus Midoriya first.
I'm gonna say Midoriya.
Okay.
Yeah. Because
oh boy,
it's like that's what you gotta go outside of the individual character development, like because it speaks more to he's not a savior at all. But
he's not.
He's redeemed. But he is not a savior at all, except for the one guy that he chose to be a pacifist with. as far as Thorfinn himself, he is a model citizen of what you can potentially go through and still come out on the other side in the light. But Midoriya, like I said, I have nothing Whitney Houston style. And I get a strand of hair that makes me a contender to it all.
Yeah.
But my humility gains me the respect of the entire My Hero community.
He was pretty consistent with that.
And that's the thing, even through my internal struggles and my monologues of defeating my own self before anybody else has a chance to, I still persevered. I still saw it through to the end. And I put everything I had on the line, and in the end I lived, and I still had the hand reach of the team with my quirkless self. So I was like, come on, man. And Thorfinn, he whooped a pair of hands with his face. I can't say that enough. Because the Thorfinn I know and love.
Oh yeah, he was.
It wouldn't have been nothing but catch up wrist. He been throwing some nubs in there. Right. I just feel like, as far as the writing goes, I want to say Thorfinn all day long because I feel like Thorfinn's is the more realistic path for just humans in general, because we're gonna navigate life in certain spouts and aspects like he did. It may not be to that same magnitude, but some of us have already had these type of turmoil situations that had us kind of on the fence. Like, I would be really justified in this dark path that I want to go down, but I've done so much, and somehow I'm still caught in between, because I know it would please my flesh, but but the aftermath is like I gotta live with it. Just like I ain't get what I wanted didn't come to fruition, but I still gotta deal with what I did to try and get to it. That's just like if like Sasuke, I did everything I could to get to what I wanted, and I still was about to get smoked by my brother. But he loved me so much, he spared me again in his last breath. And now I gotta live with all I've done to get there and still have nothing to show for it. So now that's why you get the Cake Crusader version of Sasuke at the end of Naruto, because he can't say it out loud, but he trying to right some of that wrong he did. Cause he was a shysty individual towards the end of it, and it was envy of Naruto's power and jealousy and hatred of his brother because he didn't understand the circumstances that his brother had to deal with. But then I go back to Thorfinn. His daddy, I feel like if he hadn't become a pacifist, he would have wiped Ascalon and everybody out. I can make a little son. Y'all are dead. And it would have been curtain. Straight up. Like, if we're going to be real, he would have swam down in that water like he did in the middle of that last fight and swam away. He would have swam away. They would have thought he was lost at sea. He would have smoked all of them before they got all the way out of the village. And he'd have been like, all right, now I got to let me make another Thorfinn.
Right.
And we got a whole other show.
Yeah.
But so he can go either way.
Yeah.
That's what makes me. I really, really want to say Thorfinn because I love that story. And he don't get a redemption. He has a self-redemption arc. It ain't nobody redeeming me. I gotta get it out the mud in the most gruesome way. These nightmares, cool sweats, and all this.
And they kind of tried something like that with My Hero Academia, but I don't.
He saved the boy from himself. Thorfinn.
Yeah, and that's
the boy name. The other slave dude.
The guy that watched his.
I know whatever his name.
Yeah. Because he was waiting for the option. When I get my chance, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Shut up, boy. I know. I've done some deeds you can't even imagine. It's like it's because I feel like that was another knock for Thorfinn, because he recognized that, because I felt that. I felt that. That's why I know what's on the back end of that, though. Right. If you're successful or if you ain't, you still gonna have some demons to fight. So it's like, you really want to add to your plate? But Midoriya, I feel like even in the midst of battle, I'm still trying to get through to that one little speck of hope that I can still reach in you.
Yeah.
And I know lives can be lost if this goes wrong, and I'm still fighting for your soul too, cause you're broken and gone.
He says Midoriya all around picture is definitely Deku. They didn't give me my boy Kaminari no love though. Yeah, he loved the lightning character. Yeah. Nah, they didn't. They didn't. They really didn't. Even in the end, she's like, yeah, he started his own agency. Like, yeah. And he's beside earphone jack. But yeah, I ain't really give him no shine. But yeah, I think they did something similar like with Thor. They of course smaller scale because it's shonen. With My Hero Academia, when Deku goes through his dark arc, you know,
when he pretty much becomes Batman.
Yeah.
Like Kate said,
it's like,
I'm gonna get it out the mud by
I'm
myself.
not accepting, by myself.
No help. It's not that I
yeah.
don't need it, but I don't want to involve anybody else. That way, I have no regrets.
Right.
No
one
I
can
can
get
just
hurt.
do what I need to do.
Yeah.
And then even then, that speaks to the person that he is. That his team, he's created such a great relationship and impacted so many people.
Right.
They still go hunt him down. No, we're gonna be here whether you want us to or not.
Oh yeah, that's definitely due to what he's done to create those relationships.
He created a magnetic relationship that reigns through all the way to season 8.
Right.
So to be able to hone in on it and keep it maintained throughout 8 seasons, hats off to y'all.
That's true. That is true. What you got? Thorfinn.
I feel like with more time it can be Thorfinn, but I don't think he get it over on Midoriya because it's
just as far as like just in 2 seasons, you mean?
Yeah, because a lot happens in 2 seasons, but a lot more happens in My Hero, and we're facing a lot more. He has a one-track mind. He ain't about saving nobody. Thorfinn's story I feel like it's the more well-written one, but as far as the character impact, it couldn't be more of a landslide as far as character impact, because Thorfinn only affected people impact-wise in a very negative and dark way up until that point. So we can't say he had a positive impact on but 2 people.
It was impact, it was.
It's impact nonetheless.
But it is magnified. But it's magnified.
The crowd of people that was watching him whoop them hands with his face.
Yeah,
all of them. He broke their spirits.
Negative impact is still impact.
Absolutely.
So, but the thing is, even the negative impact that he had on people, it was still kind of magnified. Only in like kind of streamlined to certain people. It wasn't like,
and it's all focused
like whoever
on one person. Right. It's like he didn't care who it was. So I can't say it's a lasting impact because he cutting lives short. Ain't nothing there to marinate on. I got the blood on my blade, but and y'all innocent bystanders. I'm just doing this to get my blade sharpened up for Askeladd. Y'all don't matter to me.
Yeah, like we said, Askeladd was really the one.
Yeah, he was. Askeladd was more of the main character because he's like look what I'm making this boy do. I'm making this boy crazy.
I'm making him crazy. And he think he's gonna be able to fight me.
Right.
I'm gonna be there because I get a chance.
And the thing is, he had Thorfinn mind so far ahead. He had Thorfinn head so gone, he would have never beat Askeladd until Askeladd started to decline because he's a master tactician. Like his mental, you would think this dude got telekinesis because he literally was reading Thorfinn the entire time.
No, he wasn't really reading, but he was writing through.
Oh damn.
He created some monster, but he had the lead the shot color. He could walk around him like some Superman. He did a lot more of them. Like I'm talking that magnitude, because Thorfinn, I'm gonna get him back. That's what I'm gonna get him back. I'm gonna get him back. You gonna do this,
I lost the side. I can get it back. Get it back. Raphael.
Oh man, Ninja
1990.
But yeah, I think you. I was all set out on Thorfinn too, but you kind of got me going with Midoriya a little bit now.
Yeah, question Midoriya.
Okay.
Y'all gonna jip Thorfinn for a daggone
For what?
For a lizard man.
A lizard man.
He look suited like he was a little lizard.
Yeah, you been calling it. That lizard was getting work done now.
All right. For a little lizard man. All right, Midoriya moving on to the.
I can't believe it.
I can't believe it either.
Hey, I
Go
thought
ahead,
Goku
moving
was
on.
gonna be a survivor. You guys took out anything.
Is this revenge for Goku?
Trust me, if it was revenge for Goku, trust me, I'd have been holding his shirt. Oh, it's about to get real biased. Oh yeah, I'd have took it to heart, but I didn't expect Goku to last because he's my favorite. I don't expect him to be anybody else's. and all of your arguments are valid. I'll shut up. Yeah, because it's my opinion, and I think Goku is the greatest character ever. So it's just what it is.
Porky's D Ace versus Senku.
I gotta say Senku. Because Ace is still creating ripples right now. But Senku saves humanity. Alright. But every single time.
Every single time. Yeah, he is.
I mean, and he literally only has his brain. He doesn't have strength. He has people that he places in the right position.
So he has to,
they don't
it
put
has to
themselves
be
in
a
a
well-written
position.
character to get the love that he's getting. He has to be well written. So
And your level of impact, you can literally talk each one of these people into implementing what you can't physically do yourself.
Right.
You got the brain power, but you putting the motor in everybody else.
Yeah.
And Ace did it too, though. With Yamato. He did the same thing with Luffy. It goes both ways. That's why I said I can argue both characters. Like now that we getting to the title arguments, because we just discussed how Ace is. There are right now characters that you ain't even got to see the great
That's what
side.
I'm saying.
Right.
I would love to say Senku. So I will.
Yeah, and I feel like you'll definitely be more Ace heavy after you get caught all the way up. But I feel like it's Senku.
No, I really want to say Ace. I really want to say Ace. But
That's why I say it's always going to, not always, but in many cases, you're going to have a harder time defending like the totality of the character in a character debate like this.
Yeah.
With a protagonist versus the side characters. You know, because you definitely just have more. They're limited in what you can kind of pull from.
But even though that's a nod for Ace because I'm not even the main guy, and I'm still in the conversation with a big dog. So it's like,
and I'm dead.
And my impact is still in the current One Piece, and I've been gone seasons ago.
Right.
I've been dead like 15 years.
Yeah, he been gone. Ace even impacted one of the greatest One Piece intros, out there. And ready for it. I love it, man. I was like, oh man, yeah. So he got some impact now. I love it. If anybody knows that intro, put it in the chat because I don't know the name of it.
Well,
all right. So I guess Senku takes it. He already had moved on. His name he disappeared. He ain't coming back, but his name gonna stay there.
I know, right?
Because he is definitely
petrified, finding another way out.
Yeah, he definitely y'all probably can't see it because I ain't pulled it back up yet. But once I pull it back up, y'all can see he's not there. I don't know what happened.
I seen it.
Oh,
His name keeps coming
his
up.
name up there, but
this one goes to the first box.
I was like, what happened? All right, so moving on to round 3, and then we got the semi and the championship round. Round 3, we only got two bouts. 2 bouts on the right, 2 bouts on the left. The first is going to be Monkey D. Luffy versus Satoru Gojo.
Luffy.
Yeah. Luffy knocked him on off.
The more, like I said,
should I make this interesting?
The more you be like, why did y'all already put Luffy at least in the finals, at least in the championship round? Because it's gonna be him versus whoever else y'all.
Somebody else.
Right. Yeah. Because Luffy's gonna stand the test of time. He's going to get up there with Goku. I'm telling you.
Right.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. And I can't even even with all the fight armor arguments.
That would be a
Like-
safe, like a really great moment for me. Like when I feel personally that Luffy has surpassed Goku, because Goku is a household name long before Luffy really got his claim.
Oh, for sure.
Absolutely.
But
sure.
the fact that like
It's still arguably the poster child of anime.
But
Oh,
that's
yeah.
like
In America.
But Luffy is
Yeah.
his scale is still going up. He ain't even
Oh, no.
leveling off.
He ain't peaked yet.
The flight just
He ain't reached Gear
taking
5
off.
yet.
Right.
Like, you said Gear 5 is my peak. He ain't reached Gear 5 yet. For us, like I mean, for his popularity.
Oh no.
As far as popularity, no.
And for some, it's gonna be like, oh, Luffy. But it's like, yeah, really ain't a lot you need to say. Have you watched One Piece?
Right.
Exactly.
It's like, because this the never ending story, and that boy's still on point.
Right.
Keep getting better and better.
Yeah, better, yeah. Like, I mean, you punch the Celestial Dragon, you don't have no qualms with it. You just go in there and do it because something matters.
That
Your
one
brain,
moment
like,
right there was like,
yeah. Like Gojo ain't got, he doesn't have any moments like that. So I still would say Luffy's probably more. Nah, I can't even say that. In this debate, I was gonna say more one dimensional, but really Gojo isn't like, you know, he isn't really that diverse himself when it comes to, you know, personality and everything like this. So I think it's, you know, I don't think there's really much there. And more, you can't really make a moral argument for either one of them. One's a pirate, the other is a murderer. So it's like, you know, he did what he got to do to get the job done, but it's still
you can't be that ecstatic about it.
You can't make a moral argument for either one of them. So it's like, yeah, Luffy's gotta be the one to take this. So I think he has more will. All right, and nobody in the chat said anything different.
No, we said Luffy.
Luffy. All right, cool. All right, good deal.
Unanimous.
Unanimous decision. Luffy is going to move on to the semifinals. First man in the semifinals, Monkey D. Luffy, or as Inaki Godoy says, Monkey D. Luffy.
Oh God. He about to be 80 before he done.
He gonna look like he 100 before he done. He already looking past his age. There, Monkey there. All right. Next, our final on the left side bracket, our final matchup. This gonna decide who goes to the semifinale. Eren Yeager versus Edward Elric. Couldn't get their names right earlier, but gotta get it right now because they are facing off against one another.
Oh boy.
Better character, Edward Elric or Eren Yeager? I don't know. This is kind of tough.
I can go on Elric easier.
Okay.
Because
all right,
he has way more limitations, and yet is still willing to sacrifice what he has left, his remainder.
Yeah.
And I don't feel like at any point did Eren have like an uphill battle. Really, it was more like.
Well, his uphill battle was with himself when he was searching the whole freaking timeline to figure out how can I
carry this out,
fix this.
I can't. His was more of a repair due to a certain circumstance. It wasn't like he set everything into motion the way it was. That's why I feel like the Elric brothers is a more impactful situation because it's like I'm the root cause of why my brother's in this position right now, and I guarantee if it was up to him, he'd be like, "Don't let my brother do this because I don't want to be a 10-man with I can't even drink nothing to drink." Like I want to be able to. I'm just a kid, and I'm stuck in another
life is a nightmare.
Right. I'm literally. I ain't got no clothes and that, and I got to talk to this crazy little entity that won't leave me alone. That keep antagonizing me the whole time my brother's searching for me, and I'm hungry. I've been hungry for a long time too. And remember, he knows his brother's there. He knows. He knows his brother ain't gone because the husky right here. I know he's somewhere. So it's like I have to find a way to get there and fix what I did because it's on me. And he gave up literally himself to make all of this happen. at the same time, Aaron did too, but that was when he felt like he had no more options. And when the Edward felt like he had no options, I'm gonna think one more thing. Like it's like he never came to a complete stop. It's like somehow I'm gonna figure out another step to make this work. And you see throughout once he gets to the truth, it gets even darker. So it's like, and he's still gonna go through with it because it's like I ain't going this far for nothing. Like I still need to get what I got to get, and then through all of that, he's not really in the forefront of. He's like figuring it out as he go. But it's like look at the whole situation with father. It's like that's a whole nother roller coaster. Yeah. And I'm still on the same journey, but I gotta make a detour because I don't even know how to process this one.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna keep on trucking.
Yeah.
And Aaron, I feel like at one point
it was kind of similar until he found
it parallels. But I feel like
the what was it in the cabin in the house once he found that once you start figuring out about the founding titan and who he was.
In the cellar.
Yeah.
But it's like after that realization, like the flashback lore thing. After that, I feel like it was you got a different version. So it's like it's like he. Oh yeah, I remember what I was supposed to be.
Yeah, now I'm just.
So it's like it's cut and dry like that. Up until that point, I would say neck and neck. But I feel like it cut it. It didn't kill the story. Right. But as far as like impact, I feel like.
It kind of killed his innocence, I guess, in the sense. For a lot of people, it split the fan base, like
because it went dark. It went solely dark. It's like the hope aspect is gone.
Right.
It's like nah.
But that still could lean to as far as being a better all-around character, or just at least a better development and writing in a sense, because. Like Edward, even if you say, hey, he's annoying, whatever, like typical anime protagonist, of course not as much as an Asta or anything, but still, some people would say, yeah, he's pretty annoying. You can see him change over time, so there is development there, but ultimately Edward is still Edward. He's a little shrimp, he's gonna be loud, he's gonna be obnoxious at times, but so that right there, you can say, like, some people argue that as far as like, I don't like him, but it's not like a hatred, like a moral hatred for him. Whereas with Aaron, he caused that divide amongst the fan base, like in our generation. That is the debate. Like that is the moral debate. And of course, this isn't all about morality that we're talking about. We're just talking about the character as a whole. But that does have to be, lean into the conversation that he divided a fan base.
Nobody has divided a fan base to that magnitude.
Yeah, to this magnitude. Whereas like Edward, pretty much most people probably look like they was like
he's likable.
Yeah, he's likable. He's very likable character. No matter how annoying you think he is,
he's a little douchebag, but he's still
right, still likable. And it's like for that I'm like, that's what makes it kind of hard for me. But like I wanna say Edward so bad. Is it any words in the chat?
What I want to say.
I say
you can't turn it. I know it's hard.
Because the same reason you felt for Thorfinn. Like, yeah, it's more of an individual impact type of scenario and situation, but it's so real at the same time. Like it resonates so much more to me. The decision, because that's more likely a situation for me than whether I'm about to wipe out the majority of humanity.
Right.
Like for me, my little brother, perfect example. Shout out to my baby brother Kobe. I dislocated my little brother's arm.
Oof.
I don't for any of y'all that are too young.
This is just like Full Metal.
This is like Global Guts was a big thing. You have it, yeah.
Right.
So y'all might not know about it. YouTube it. It's amazing. They had a zero gravity race on Global Guts where you run around the track sideways. You're on the harness and you jump on the trampoline and stuff. We recreated it at home. I slid the couch out. Slid the couch out.
And the disclaimer was that don't try this at home.
Oh, never try this at home. But I learned how to pop bones back into place because of this. But taking my brother running around, we're having a ball. Me and Kobe are 10 years apart. He's trusting his big brother. I was probably like 15, Kobe was at least 5. We're making laps. He is laughing like crazy. We're having a ball. He's running sideways and I'm holding his arm because I don't want to hang him from nothing on his side. I'm thinking I'm being safe because I'm holding him. So I'm holding his arm and we're making the next lap and my hands are sweating. He starts to slip.
No.
So I let go so I can get a good grip. And when I grab, and I'm like, I didn't want to let it go. But I'm like, something happened because his eyes got so big. He looked at me like, exactly. And literally in that moment, all I can do, I go, I think I broke my brother. We gotta go to the hospital.
Who you call?
Mom.
Oh my God.
It's getting real fast.
It's real, yeah.
He's squealing because it's gotta hurt.
Dang.
And literally all the way there, I'm thinking because he's falling asleep that he's dying. In my mind, oh my God, I should kill my brother. Like, he in the car like, don't go to sleep. He's like, oh, like, man, just let me go to sleep.
Bruh.
Like, my heart. And he wouldn't mind touching or nothing. Literally, we get to the hospital. Like, no, we didn't even go to the hospital. We went to Henderson Pediatrics. Dr. Capcom. Shout out to Dr. Capcom.
Okay.
We went in there.
Yeah,
Hey, what's this been going on? You know, yeah, they're real smooth lady.
Right. The lady I got.
And my mom was like, oh, good. Let's take a look at it. And he's like, and I'm like, if you touch my brother and you don't fix him, I'm gonna wipe out this entire doctor's office. This is all my fault. But when I say you better fix this, Joe, you better listen to that. Oh, I mean that. Give it back. Right. You give it back right now. You give him back feeling his fingers and his arms and all that good stuff. You do it right now. Like they do from their ICDC college. No, you do it right now.
You do it right now.
And literally, he took his arm, turned his wrist, and when he put it, and he and Kobe looked like he just got a new arm. I said, that's literally what I thought about when I was watching Full Metal Alchemist. I know what this means. Like, I know what it's like to ruin your little brother. Right. You know what? You damaged nerves, and you don't know what you could have done internally, like arteries, anything. I don't know what could have happened. But in 15 years, I'm thinking worst case scenario. Oh, they're going to cut the arm off. Oh my God, my brother will be a nub. He's going to have a nub. Like,
you got to learn how to eat with nub.
I'm like, oh man, he's going to have a mechanical arm. So I'm like, I'm going all the way down the rabbit hole. But it's like, I knew in that moment, no matter what it took, I got to right this wrong. Right. So it's like, okay, bring me the punishment. We know it wasn't intentional, but it's just the fact, like, my brother's hanging in the balance because of my mistake. Right. And I know it may cause him pain to even get it corrected, but we have to. Yeah. Because it has to be done, and it's the only way to fix it. Yeah. So it's like, I embody the Edward Everett easily, because it's like, yeah, I know what you're feeling now. I know what you're feeling. I ain't never took my brother's soul. I ain't never did no equivalent exchange on my brother. But I know what it's like to feel like you done your little brother dirty and trying to repair it. So
yeah, I guess that
for me personally,
try to turn you into a unicorn. Huh? I try to turn you into a unicorn.
See,
with that bicycle.
Oh, I had the same scenarios already.
Cut that JoJo had a big old gash in his head.
Right.
I'm out there holding blood in my head. I'm like, what's going on?
I had Tyree on. We running from dogs down the dirt road. He hit the pothole and went on blade 2 on his chin and had it's all right. Just don't cry. Don't cry. Stop crying. Is your chin open? so it's like, oh man, I hurt my little brother all the time, man. Like,
you had multiple Edward experiences.
Oh, and that's what I'm saying. I'm in. I'm in. You know? Because it was never intentional. Right. And I know in his mind, I know me and my brother need this. Yeah. I'm having fun with with my little brother. Right. So I'm not thinking that the worst anything is going to happen. But it's like, oh, this is kind of severe. Let me run it back. Let me rewind. But it ain't no do-over. No, right. And same thing with Aaron, though. I'm making a decision. Ain't no take backs on Rumble. Yeah. You can't unrumble.
Yeah, once you make it, it's a done deal for sure. Yeah. But I definitely can understand being able to resonate with Edward on that. You know. Yeah, and the thing is with Edward, his moral journey starts at the beginning of the story as well, you know, whereas like we talked about, you know, Aaron, his kind of starts once he
gets back to the realization. It's like that. Oh yeah, because you remember Reiner had the same situation. Yeah. He had got so attached to them that he forgot what his goal was, and he had Oh yeah.
Yeah. How moment.
I
Like,
am the like this is an enemy thing. Like
right. I'm the bad.
Yeah, right. So and you see his emotional state. He
couldn't
a whole other
He couldn't,
so
he couldn't deal.
And that's what it broke him.
Yeah, it broke
That's what.
He's
So,
my friend.
but that wasn't the case for Aaron. It's like he hit factory reset.
He was like,
it's like, oh yeah,
this is what I gotta do.
this is what it is.
This is what I gotta do. I do what I gotta do. And that's what makes it so hard. Cause it's like, even though, like Edward, it happened to him up front at the beginning, and it's like
he was so young.
He was so young.
Yeah.
Like he was so young. Both of them were young, but it's like, I don't know, man. It's hard, but it's like, yeah, he didn't technically.
Well, I guess the vessel was young, but the founding titan.
That's what I'm saying. Because he's like you said,
he's been trying to navigate this thing a whole bunch of ways.
Being that the founding titan being a factor in the story, that kind of it does create more lore in a sense, but it does kind of streamline it for Aaron to make it like, okay, your whole thing was freedom, kind of like Luffy. That was your whole thing, was like, I want to be free and I want my people to be free, but it's like at the cost of what? You becoming a slave, right? Because he hasn't been free the whole time, really. When you think about it, he hasn't been free. So fighting for freedom.
He was really a slave to his journey, like to the dream. You became
and the founder.
So
figuratively and literally, he was a slave. Yeah. So and that still make me think like, dang, that's still good though. That's like good writing. That's like good overall. But I don't know, something about Ed is like,
it's hard to not be biased when it comes to Elric, because if you have a brother, it is really hard to ever.
Because then
not
you think
resonate.
about who really, like, because when with Aaron, he's trying to prevent death. Edward is trying to undo death. Right. So it's like, man, that's tough. Like, I think that, because I think all of us at some point in our life will be like, dang it, I wish I could undo death. Like
Pete Thomas, y'all know what it is.
Right. I wish I could undo it.
You ask my brother. I was grenade Pete, me too.
Girl.
You know, I was watching this anime the other day, girl. I was talking about some good James, but I don't think we're gonna like when come back. So we're gonna leave it alone.
We gotta leave it here.
We just gonna love him from a distance.
Right.
Thank you, Lord.
Thank you, Lord, for the time you gave us. You know.
Just put.
Yeah, we gotta go ahead. We gotta go ahead. No, if nobody in the chat says that, we gotta go ahead. Look, he's smiling. Yo, was smiling. He like, oh, I made it to the semifinals. I made it to the semifinals. Yeah.
I'll change my mind again.
I know, right?
Oh yeah, right. That's the best ones though. That toss up. That's how we got the right contenders in the end.
Yeah, that's good content right there. All right, moving on to the right bracket. Round 3, we have. Oh, let me make sure I got my. Oh, I didn't even switch it over yet. Let y'all see what we did over here. We see Elric. There you go. He made it to the semifinals. Now. The right side, round 3, Lelouch Lamperouse versus Ichigo Kurosaki. Nah, and this one's tough for me personally, because yes, I really do think Lelouch is a very well written character. So this was kind of tough.
Lelouch.
I know you go Lelouch.
Yeah. Impact on the verse alone.
Yeah.
They ain't got no 1,000-year blood over nothing.
Yeah, like it's hard.
You continuing to tell the story way later because of the impact of Ichigo.
Yeah,
that's just what it is.
It's heavy.
The way he closed out the first Bleach lets you know that when the war times come, who you gonna call? Ichigo Kurosaki.
Yeah.
And
but I don't think I say as far as like with Lelouch for sure is when it comes down to the
strategy.
And then and I can't say because narrative, like I said, narratively he does affect the story.
Yeah.
Just like well, Ichigo does affect the story just as much as Lelouch does, but of course it just isn't the same outcome in the end. They have completely different outcomes. Like
with Ichigo, it's more like
he doesn't have to become the enemy in order to save everybody. But that's one of the things that I love about Lelouch's story.
The Hollow is evil to a certain
extent. That is true.
Because it's like that's the demonic side of it that he's fighting.
And that's
he won't even tap into it.
Yeah, because he's scared.
He don't trust it.
He doesn't.
And he's like, if I let it take over, when I wake up, I don't know.
I might not be me. Right. It might completely take over.
Hell's Paradise. They're like, I'm gonna change it to every time.
Right.
He uses all bets off. Like, yeah, it's what it is. But literally, that was the one thing. That's what made me really love Ichigo, because it's like he got access to really low key whatever he needs for. He's got his own little Kurama.
Right.
Cause
and I said that's kind of how I feel like about how we navigate. It's like all of us got untapped potential in a certain area where it's like you being able to manipulate people, like whether you're on your job. Like I can really make these people do what I want them to do, but it's like, do I utilize that power? Like I can stomp these people in the ground because I'm just like that, but do I do that? Do I just utilize restraint? You know, it's so that I kind of like fall into that with Ichigo, where it's like Lelouch is not as realistic because it's like ain't nobody that, you know, Lelouch it's tactical, you know. Lelouch. We got Lelouch in the chat. Oh, you Christians keep saying Lelouch.
Yeah.
He don't want to hear us keep saying Ichigo.
No. Lelouch.
I like you saying Boost.
No. He definitely ain't on the list. We already got Mineta. We have Mineta on the list. So. Boost. All right. If nobody in the chat said anything, I don't know. I might have to go Ichigo with this one.
It is.
All right. Ichi. Nobody in the chat. It's Ichigo. Oh, sorry. I made a boo-boo. Did you? Alright, let me go back over to. Alright. Ichi. Go back over here. Alright, we got one more on the right, and then we will do semi in the finale, in the championship round. Alright, round 3, second bout, Izuku Midoriya versus the invisible Senku Ishigami. Alright, let me pull back over here. Izuku Midoriya versus Senku, who is the better character out of the two?
I still want to say Midoriya. and the reason I want to say Midoriya in this one, with this particular matchup, is from what you said earlier. As far as Senku is brilliant.
Yeah.
But he's affecting change. He's utilizing others to affect change.
Yeah.
Versus it's not necessarily all him.
He's not shouldering the burden of
so it's like
yeah.
I don't shoulder the burden, but I have the ability to move us forward as a group. I just need everybody's help. But Midoriya is the help.
Yeah, because he has the
nothing,
quirk.
And then he's the
his quirk literally says it.
Right.
One for all.
Like so,
I'm the guy that's gonna
which means I'm the most stretched thin.
Yeah, right. And so I got the most weight on me.
To be resilient.
I get that.
To be resilient in that light, when everything is kind of contingent on what you're able to do or not do, how much of your abilities you can really access without being a detriment to the team.
Right.
And you got to keep all of that in mind while navigating the what is it, the imposter syndrome.
Oh yeah.
He doesn't feel deserving. He don't feel like he's ever
at all.
He's wanted it.
Even in the end, it's just like, yeah, you know.
He's wanted it forever, but it's like, I ain't even get it like everybody else got it.
Right.
Like, so
I wasn't born with this power.
Do I even deserve it? But All Might thought enough of me to, like, he saw something in me that I don't see. So it must be in there. I just gotta find a way to get to it. And even in that, it's the mental battle,
struggle,
and then the physical. I'm destroying myself until I figure out how to utilize this stuff. So I'm in critical condition for half the show.
Yeah.
Because I don't even know how to use this stuff.
Right.
And then, I got some other stuff. This a deeper bag than I thought.
Right.
So it's like, in the end, even when he does the mass ejection to Shigaraki, I'm like, this is definitely not how I saw this played out. Because I'm like, you giving it all away, but look, overload. But at the same time, it's like you pretty much put yourself in the most vulnerable possible position. But he like, This is how I started.
It's how, yeah,
I'm back to basics.
I'm back to beginning. So I was. What am I crying?
It ain't uncomfortable because this was my normal for up until I got
like
to work.
A couple years ago.
Yeah, like
this
feel more normal than what I was starting to get used to with all the abilities, and then even in the end of that, I know I have nothing now, but I still want to give what I do have to the collective. Like I still want to be a part of this, and y'all are willing to accept me in my feeble state.
Yeah. So I definitely get that Izuku Midoriya pushing it, but Chris is shaking his head. So I think you gotta defend Senku because CJ ain't here to defend him, man. You gotta do it for CJ, man. Like, because he's making me lean towards Izuku Midoriya now over Senku. So I'm like, I don't know, man. As far as a better character, because I wholeheartedly understand like the Izuku love, but I also understand that, like you said, Senku brought them, from the Stone Age, petrified twice, still brought them back, like that level of resilience, and he never really has the doubt. You never see doubt in him, really. But it's there in moments, especially. Yeah.
But it don't last long because of his brilliance.
Yeah, I gotta keep going. I gotta keep thinking. Like for humanity, I gotta keep going.
Not to.
He stays too high.
Right.
Stays too high. He can't lose.
Every type of famine, every type of disease, he's got to be proactive for all of this at all times. So he's just as much on edge as Midoriya, but he's never felt inferior because he's always had it. Like even before we got sent back and everything happened, I always had this.
There's no imposter syndrome.
Yeah, this motor runs
his arrogance don't let it.
Right.
See, and that's what I'm saying. So he can't even mentally, he can't even get below a certain level because it's like I know what I'm capable of already. It's just I just need an opportunity to utilize it outwardly.
He's pretty much he is what you what we all what you aspire to be, what you wish, what you want to be, what you're like going towards.
My favorite comparison.
Midoriya is pretty much like most people think like that.
No,
I'm
second guess.
Real life.
You doubt yourself.
Go to the gym and you Midoriya real fast. You see people pumping that iron.
Bruh.
I used to lift that.
Right.
You're just a fragile being. Okay. A tampon.
Go back to Jaden the Super Saiyan. What can I do? I'm just a human.
Just a human. I can run. I can jump. They went hit. I'm like, oh my God, no he didn't.
More pizzazz.
No he didn't.
All right. Oh man, so what you got? You got anything?
Yeah, I'm
anything?
still rocking Midoriya.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say
Midoriya. I'm about to go Midoriya. If the chat don't say nothing, I'm about to.
Chat ain't gonna say that, man. Y'all keep that gonna sink you out here.
Keep going. Sound like Boomhauer.
Midoriya ain't help nobody.
Midoriya ain't help nobody. That's wild. All right. The invisible Senku Ishigami is no more. His name is not moving on.
They did it to you, CJ. They did.
We did it, man. I'm sorry.
He lasted a long time.
He did last. He made it to the look. He made it right up into round 3.
Semifinals.
Right. So come on, man. You gotta give him his props. All right. So now here we are. Let me make sure I'm back where I'm supposed to be. Okay. Yeah. Here we are in the semi-championship round. We have Monkey D. Luffy versus Edward Elric. All right, this is going to decide who moves on to the championship round. So let's get into this and find out who's going to be in the last final.
No, man, don't need to even trip. Just put it there. It's going to be Luffy versus Ichigo. Just go ahead.
We don't know that, dog.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
We don't know.
Yes, it is. And y'all going to pick Ichigo.
Nah. You know I'm going Edward on this one.
Okay.
You know I'm going Edward on this one.
Okay. All right.
When I
you made a
comparison. When I do this comparison for Edward and Luffy, I look at all of the
all around characters.
Like both well-rounded characters within their verse, but it's not Luffy's fault that he. Well, it is his fault that he has the gum for it was totally his fault.
Yeah,
but
I don't know, man.
It was meant to be.
It was meant to be.
It was meant to be. I say it like that because I know meant to be. Yeah. So I feel like it's meant to be, but his is more. I feel like his is leaning more towards like the way I felt with Eren Yeager, because Luffy is more like the host of
Joy War.
Right. So it's like, is it all really Luffy impacting, or is it some Nika that's
basically
kind of
surrounding elements kind of influencing the narrative?
Who's got more influence within Luffy? Because we know Luffy's there. We know the characteristics of Luffy, and it's consistent throughout. But those darker moments and like those gritty times, is he tapping in more to the sun god? Like is Nika like on my drain? Yeah. Or is it Luffy like, no, I got it like that? Or is it? Let's go to Katakuri. Like, for example, Luffy doesn't win that one 10 times out of 10.
Oh,
if we did for real.
Yeah.
I exit stage. I'm gonna go take a break and get stronger so I can come back and finish this fight. In the state I'm in right now, I can't do that. That was Luffy the first fight. Second time I came back, Luffy said, I'll let you go, blood. I'll let you how to do this thing. But I feel like in every instance where it gets dicey, for example, Crocodile should have ended Luffy in DBT.
Crocodile did. He impaled him. Here's another joke.
You can hook a fish and they can leave. You can hook a fish and they can leave. They still want fish, man.
Now you suck out the water out the gills and everything else too.
If you catch it in the desert, it's supposed to be dead already. It's supposed to be dead already.
Let's a mud cat. Then that joke will live.
They built the last. They got all more places. They do it last. They got more places to Call of Duty. So, I understand that.
Built the last, do it last.
But literally, taking that into account, the I got a Kurama level entity in there that's my internal contingency, and I don't know if he's aware that he's utilizing that portion, but I know he ain't tapping into no Gear 5 without it. So it's like, okay, there's assistance. What assistance does Edward have throughout internally other than resolve?
Now the fact that
he done tapped into the truth though.
So he does have
not at the beginning.
Not at the beginning at all. Like
he doesn't start out knowing full well because he has to.
All he knows is the little bit of equipment he knows. Yeah, he does have that. And his book knowledge, but once he opened the door to the truth, he did.
That's when he no longer needs to.
He doesn't need to do transportation circles anymore because he found out so much.
But he didn't have to do that from the beginning.
What, transportation circles?
Yeah.
They had to draw a circle to even do.
I'm talking about after the first encounter with the truth, when he first tried to bring him on back. And lost everything.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. Luffy's story don't start. You can't even say Luffy's story just started out with the gum fruit. If that's the case, because it's like we still don't even know who both of Luffy's parents is. So it's like, is he even a celestial dragon? It's a whole lot of lore out there for Luffy. So it ain't so cut and dry. We know full well what happened to Edward, why it happened, how it happened, and the journey that he got a uphill battle for is of his own doing. But at the same time, he kind of lonesome in this mindset because nobody wanted his brother as much as he did.
Yeah.
Like, so it's really it's all hanging on me. Luffy has a wonderful supporting cast.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, have we talked about Zoro? He sleeps half of the show. But when it's time to go,
he know.
Somebody put a sword in their teeth. That's all. Here's somebody on the gear. You know, he's slicing and dicing. This boy that shrug his arm and grew it back. His hockey so strong. So that sounds like a contender. That sounds like a contender right there. He told hockey. He told a hockey in his arm. Don't you see it? Let this sword take over. It's my arm. Get back, big. That's what I'm talking about. And then he sliced half a mountain away. I said, that boy for real. Now, last time I checked, they had Nam Mountain slicing brother on his team. He had a couple helpmates here and there, but
Scar was doing some
yeah, Scar was doing some crazy stuff, but
some explosion, but he wasn't that great at slicing no good.
He ain't had no demon lord.
And he wasn't on air with team either.
So it's like
he was a hope he's free.
Right, I hope he's free.
But I say Edward had more insurmountable odds. Through like.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, when you think about it, yeah, he doesn't have the hats. He doesn't have the hats.
It's more of a one-dimensional. Like, okay, I got the alchemy and everything, but.
Well, I'm looking at it from right there. Look pretty insurmountable. I don't know.
It's hard to explain to you until you get to it. Because once you see, you be like,
it's starting. Some of this stuff starting to make sense.
Yeah, because. Yeah. It blends. Wano blends everything from back then and it brings it current. So by the time you get to Egghead, you have a whole new interpretation.
Yeah, you're gonna learn. But you'll be like, oh, so that's why they're having. That's why he's still alive.
That's the only. And that's not a knock on Luffy.
No, not at all.
It takes away from like the
same argument you would have with a Dragon Ball, like something.
It's like this Edward playing and Luffy's kind of like this. I gotta grab a smooth incline. I'm going up against the turbulence. Like I'm rocket ship. I'm flying with Delta.
Yeah.
So it's like the pressure different.
Right. And it was like we said with Edward, with Edward, they still had an unconventional birth. They were tied to a man who was basically living forever. Right. So they still had an unconventional situation.
Your daddy is God.
Basically. So it's like, but if they had not have made the decisions that it was still their own decision that landed them where they were.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they would have just lived out normal lives. It wasn't like something was just bound to happen, but given their family relation, or something in their blood that caused it, it was their own tenacity to go and say, hey, no, we're going to change the dynamics of life and death. That's kind of what changed things for them, their own actions. Whereas Luffy is not seeming that that's so much the case the further you go into the story. So to me, that kind of gives more. But there's still more to Luffy, like you said.
Right. And
we don't know everything.
And Luffy is one of the most driven characters.
And story is over.
And that's what I said. The Elric brothers, they got their happy ending.
Right.
And there's still no confirmation that Luffy gets his.
Yeah.
But we know he ain't stopping until he get to some kind of finish line. And for dismemberment, I'm gonna get there.
Right.
But that's the same level of grit that Edward had to have to get his brother back.
True.
So it's definitely an apples to oranges type deal, because the magnitude, the severity of the situation is going towards Full Metal all day long. But Luffy, the predicaments he gets himself into, you can definitely call those insurmountable, because Katakuri, Crocodile, and
Big Mom in general. Both times.
Oh my God! Did you get? See, I'm trying to think before I speak. As far as one piece, because I'm like, did that happen yet? Did Chris already say that yet? I have to keep on pausing, because I'm like, wait, don't say that, don't spoil it, don't. But yeah, Luffy has hills to climb for sure, and it's one instance where I was like, okay, he's setting himself apart from the rest of his generation, in a major way now.
I say he did that when he went up against them jokers. They standing up on there. He coming up with that one little long big pole he had in his hand.
Oh, he's about that
at the water bits.
Oh,
the joker son, he's like, yeah, all y'all up on that stand right now. I don't care.
I think it's a couple more moments that I feel like he solidified himself as out of this generation, I'm number one. I don't know who's number two, but they're way back there.
All right.
Because I'm untouchable. But
when he red hawk freaking Kaido in the face. He come in there. All the rest of the jokers already out there. He come out, climb out the daggone bottom of the thing, climb to the top, and he just start walking. And walk past them jokers and walk right over there to daggone.
You off on that one.
What's his name?
That was a gangster intro.
What's his name?
Clothing dude. I can't think of his name.
Yeah, Momonosuke's fake daddy.
Kinemon.
Yeah. Came on over there, but he just walked over the kid. He walked right past and Big Mom. Nope, he walked over there.
After that was
I was like, yeah, the rest of y'all ain't got nothing.
You saw him start to fight with Kaido?
Kaido and Big Mom, he fighting both of them jokers now.
Yeah, so he's still.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he's fighting both of them, it
ain't
one on
one
one.
Went into that darn form.
Yeah, it's. Yeah. If it ain't one on one yet, then there's greater to come. So you just want one, buddy. You're gonna have some good time. But it's like until I got to those moments.
I don't watch like 5 shows since then.
Yeah, I said if in those moments I felt like that those moments from Wano on solidified Luffy as far as the debate goes is like impact, because he got so many copycats at that point that they just want to embody what he represents. Yeah. It's like he's got the Roger effect and he ain't trying.
Yeah,
it's like that ain't even his intention. So it's like impact wise, as far as my verse is considered, it's global. Like everybody want to be Luffy.
Yeah, and then the impact, like you said, it is global. Like, it's becoming he's becoming a Goku level.
Right, and that's what I said. It's hard to argue, but it's like I want to make that argument on Ever's behalf because most people are gonna immediately jump to Luffy. And it's valid. Like, you can't argue that. But it's like don't think that Eric got this far.
I ain't snubbing Eric at all, but
I feel like he got this far because of what he had to go through to get where he got.
So and especially like with us, it's kind of hard because we got we brothers. Like,
and that's what I'm saying. Anybody that has a sibling, a brother, and he your little brother,
it just makes it even more.
So for me, that's my bias for sure. That's my bias pick that I will take all the way to the championship, but if he contended with Luffy, sorry Charlie, because Luffy's in the argument he ain't done yet.
You're right.
That's what I said.
Yeah, his story's still going.
That's what I said. They're being cut and dry in. Yeah. That's why I said Midoriya over Thorfinn, because there's like I got 6 more seasons for them to understand me.
Yeah.
Like I understood you in this short time frame. Right. You're an excellent character. But as far as what I'm able to do over the course of 8 seasons, my scope is.
And we're not going to get 8 seasons of Vinland Saga. Like,
no way, how's that?
Not happening.
Because where do you go?
Yeah, I think they may get one more season.
It has to branch off. It has to branch off from Thorfinn.
I feel like season 3 gonna be it.
I feel like it.
Yeah, I think season 3 gonna be it.
It would have to venture off from Thorfinn to a major crash out type character, to like just rejuvenize it. Like as far as
and he don't fight.
As far as fighting, that's what I'm saying. Like as far as the blood and guts aspect of it, you ain't gonna get as much of that because he gonna be delegating.
I heard some things.
I have to. I have to.
I heard Jack about.
I have to.
They gonna be passing forever.
Nah.
The only thing that passing is gonna stick.
It can't.
Not in their world, because Thorfinn is a needle in a haystack as far as what he covered. His daddy started to tap into it, which is why Thorfinn exists.
He got to understand it now, so
he got to understand.
It's
completely different. It's completely different.
So it's like
it's still like I'm like that.
Justify my
he go from one extreme to the other. Now he gonna be. He gonna perfect it too. He gonna center it.
It's gonna be a Venn diagram on that.
Yep. See, that's gonna make it a lot less torturous on him afterwards too, because now there's a method. And there's actually a justification for it, so let's have it.
So Luffy,
Luffy got it. I just didn't want.
Yeah, wanted to go without being said.
I ain't want to get stumped in the mud like that. I mean, as soon as I seen Luffy name was on, I was like, man, Luffy won. Luffy won. He ain't getting no good as far as I'm concerned, but yeah, Luffy got his name bad.
Luffy has made it to the championship. He's been the first to make it to the semifinals, and he is the first to make it to the championship round as a contender in our first debatable anime bracket. Congratulations, Monkey D. Luffy.
It's too many episodes. Ain't nobody else got more depth than you got. Too many freaking episodes.
And if he ain't got none, he got time to get some more.
All right, now we got.
Just shut up and put Ichigo over there. You already know what it's gonna be.
Not necessarily. Ichigo Kurosaki versus Izuku Midoriya. Who's the better character? Like, who's the better overall character? Now Izuku been holding his own tonight, man.
See, that's what I said. And as much as I want to say Midoriya, because that was the season
put Ichigo over. I don't know why he's playing.
That's the
you gotta give him.
I feel like because it's more recent.
Speak on him. Come on, speak on him, man.
For me, I
Your
think.
son been watching.
I think because it's
My
more.
Hero, right?
It's more.
You don't like Deku anyway, do you?
No, I don't like Deku. He cried too freaking much.
But it's more of a recency thing for Deku, like with all he got going on and everything. His story is a lot more fresh to me because I watched Bleach a minute ago, but it's like as far as like impact within the verse, Ichigo is that name. Like what?
I don't even like this dude.
What level does he not meet the standard?
You just say his family and that's it.
His family.
And
that's it, right?
Ishin is one of low-key my favorite characters.
Oh, Ishin, yeah, his dad.
Yeah, his dad.
Yeah,
is like he was the unexpected guy for me.
Yeah, that came
and then
out
to find it's like,
right.
It's,
I said the family tree just like,
and it's like, your daddy was one of them guys. Like he was a problem as well. Like,
right, captain of what was it? Squad 11? Was it? Oh no, squad. I can't remember what squad it was. But anyway, yeah, he was captain. So it's like he was definitely like that. But he kept it suppressed like the entire time, and then the whole thing, you know, with his mama, so much better. Right.
To be such a clown and then he's like, I can walk in and I don't feel like it. Like that.
Right, I can just walk into this other realm of social society and just be like, yo.
And this is the offspring of that.
Right.
Like, and that ain't even half of the bag. So it's like.
Do we ever find out who like Midoriya's father? Is there any?
No.
Dang. Okay, so that's crazy. Like, wow. So yeah, that just.
I would say as far as impact.
Yeah.
Between Midoriya and Ichigo.
That's some lore. You should do a lore video about that.
Between Midoriya and Ichigo, I look at it like, as far as impact, there's continuation on both sides because now we got the idea of Blood War, but we also got vigilantes because of what My Hero was doing, and I'm already watching the next season.
Oh, Vigilantes?
Oh,
yeah, I haven't started yet.
Oh, I started yesterday.
Oh, did you? Okay.
I'm like, okay. Like,
still pretty good.
Oh, yeah. I'm still having me a good time. And I'm watching that in Freerun.
Oh, yeah.
I think I just finished Freerun.
You finished Freerun?
I'm on the last episode.
I think
I was trying not to watch it so bad.
Yeah, it's hard not to.
Paradise,
you finished it?
I finished it.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
I finished it.
Okay, so you see the cliffhanger.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, so
I think I've watched everything. I got finished Freerun. I'm watching Vigilantes, and it's something else I was watching. I got like 30 minutes. I got 30 minutes left on Chainsaw Man movie.
Okay, all right, Reservoir.
Loving it.
It's good. Yeah, it's good. It's pretty good.
It definitely took a turn, and it took a turn in the best way. Like
there was a lot of bloods and
when they went to school, it was great. As soon as the rain started, I said, something's not right here, but that's always making sense.
Yeah, I was about to say it's like
in a very different way. Right. It's a lot of very quick change and.
Yeah, it was a quick escalation there.
Yeah, very fast.
But if you love action, then it's like, hey, you're not gonna have any qualms with it.
Not a doubt.
Yeah. It's just like my expectations were a little bit different, but it's not to say it's bad at all. But it's just my expectations were a little bit different for the build up. But yeah, Chainsaw Man are good stuff.
But yeah, I say as far as continuation, Bleach. I watched the old Bleach and I loved it.
Yeah, the fact that you're watching
I watched
still crazy.
Now
still
in this day and time.
Right, in 2026.
And I completely,
the OG.
And
not
I was happy about it. So now I'm just waiting for the dub to come out for 1,000 Year Blood War and I'm gonna watch that
in completion.
Yeah. So I can complete the whole of the series, but I'm watching Vigilantes right now and it makes me so glad that I ever started My Hero because I never saw Deku having young Midoriya having that type of effect on me as far as a lovable character, because I wanted to hate him so bad because he was so much like.
I was on the crybaby train.
Yeah, I now there were, I think it's seasons 4, 5, and 6. I absolutely hated that. But I still was entertained. It was still enough there for me to continue watching. I can't stand this show, but I'm keep on watching it. Y'all irritated. Then they go back, man. They do the stupid mecha thing, and I'm like, okay, I'm done again. Wait, there's another season. Let me see how this thing ends. And they couldn't have wrapped it up in a better way for me than the way they did. Other than the final fight, like the final boss scene was trash in my opinion, because of the talent that they used.
Right. Yeah, I'm like,
it was lackluster for sure. But
you got all these abilities.
Even in that, you close it out so well, and then you do a let's go back in time type deal where I get to see a whole nother angle of quirks and life amongst the commoners with the low grade quirks who are all they're all a Midoriya in their own right, and he ain't even on the scene.
He ain't on the scene. Yeah.
So it's like, okay, it's that type of character, it lives on, but it's like the only reason you call it the Midoriya effect is because of the way he did it.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like it transitions to even the throwback version of the Vigilantes. And it's the only reason I can't go like boom, it's just gotta be Ichigo because I ain't seen Thousand Year Blood War. But like if we just going off the initial Bleach, I could definitely understand why anybody would say impact wise.
And that's probably why I would
my
go.
guy's multi-dimensional.
Because of Thousand Year Blood War and the lore, the depth that the lore goes into, but between Soul Society, the Quincy's, like Ichigo's like deeper into his backstory. Yeah. His parents, like it's so much deeper. They use so much more lore with TYBW. So I just think that in and of itself is gonna move for me. And if nothing in the chat is moving, then we'll go ahead and, because Chris said Ichigo too, so it's a triple threat.
Yeah, Midoriya, he gonna go on.
And then you say Ichigo?
He ain't want to.
I ain't said a word.
You know I said it again. Nah, I ain't never seen it twice.
Oh, snap.
But it comes down to Big Ichi and Big Lou.
Alright, it is
2 to beat 3.
And the OG is
big.
Y'all might took him out of contingency. I tell you right now, Goku's still up there. Look, he just in heaven with his halo on.
He'll be back. They'll wish him back next
episode.
episode.
Back soon as this episode.
So we got championship round. Monkey D. Luffy versus Ichigo Kurosaki, who is the best anime character out of these two characters. They have gone 4 rounds, and they have made it to the championship round. Deserving of it, well deserving of it.
Luffy never took a nap, so
Luffy never what?
Took a nap.
Took a nap?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
They're long.
Bleach had stopped, and then they came back with Thousand Year Blood War years later.
Oh yeah. And that's the thing. That's why we said overall. That's why we just ranking the main character, like not main character, but the specific characters, because as a whole, that's like a whole different conversation. Because Bleach has never done well in hype cycles at all.
No,
like hype circles and stuff, they've never done well. Like even now in the big 3, like they're going to be in those conversations.
That's why it was crazy. They was one of the big 3, but it was manga sales.
Yeah. So. Yeah, because and it's special. It is very special. It's a special deal, but yeah. So when it
anime wise,
I definitely feel like I would have been more locked in reading it than what I watched, because I would have created my own narrative as far as the fight scenes and everything, how they actually fully played out.
Right.
Because I can use my own imagination for that aspect, but
Yeah, but as far as the two characters, I still feel like Monkey D. Luffy is in the realm of what you aspire to be.
Right.
Like I'm never gonna be as free as Luffy is. Like just drop everything and go out there and do my thing and be free and not care about anything. Like obviously never gonna be that because the reality is I got responsibilities.
Right.
Like Luffy's not ever gonna be that character that after I reach my goal and become Hokage, I settle down with my wife and then I have a kid and I train or whatever, and now my responsibilities are more honed in as an adult. Luffy's never gonna be that character. Ichigo after I'm not gonna spoil anything that we're watching, but it's still honed into more of a realistic like this is real life. But of course Ichigo is that way the whole time. There is never a goal of I'm gonna be the Pirate King. I'm gonna be the Hokage. It's just streamlined. Hey, I just want to protect my family. I just want all this crazy stuff that's happening just to stop, so I can live a normal life. So as far as Ichigo being I say more stable, or I always say more relatable, but even more stable in that sense. But that still doesn't attest to what we see in their adventure. Like, because Monkey D. Luffy is still when I'm watching, that's part of what draws you to it. Yeah. As far as like that, what I'm not. So relatability doesn't always mean better. Right. Even though I'll fight tooth and nail to say Ichigo is the most relatable of the big three at least. But that doesn't mean he's a better character all around because I'm watching to get away from reality. Right. It's escapism, So I'm watching Luffy because I can't be Luffy. So that is still appealing, and then the reason that like we said, even though there is likely some things coming that are going to pretty much possibly prove that all of this was a plan. Like Luffy was meant to be. Like I feel like it's kind of going in that direction, but it still doesn't take away from who he is as a character. Right. So it's still hard for me, but I'm leaning. I lean towards Luffy.
Yeah, this is a tight race for him. But the continuation of both of them lets you know that they standing the test of time.
Right, and popularity, like we said, and I still have to bring to the argument, like earlier on with Gojo, when we first had Gojo and Shaw Tucker, it was like, hey, popularity wise, there is no, there in this verse, there is no verse without this character. Right. Like Itadori really isn't that character. It's Gojo. Right. Similarly with One Piece, it's Luffy. Right. Now, it's the same thing with Bleach, kind of. You can say it's Ichigo, but really the Soul Side has been operating thousands of years without Ichigo. Yeah.
It predates him. Yeah. But it's like currently the story for Luffy, he's sailing that boat. Yeah. But it's because of Roger.
You're right. Before.
And then there were like the Sun God Nika because of it. So both of them have that portion of it to where it kind of blurs the line because it's like they're in the big three for a reason. Like this is why we come down to this debate.
And what's so cool about with Luffy's scenario is like, what if it is somewhat of a like the common Christian belief of Trinitarian doctrine, where it's like he's not just
one and the same. Like that.
Yeah, he's not just a offshoot of some guy, nigga. Like, what if he is? So it's like, and that just opens it up to it even more. It's like, man, there's actually way more to this.
Some guy, nigga. What you say?
That variation. That'd be a powerful guy.
I ain't met him yet.
NANI?
Oh my god. Oh no. No, not that guy. We heard of that Luffy Black, but Luffy Black.
I think I'm a big Luffy. I'm a big Luffy.
Huh? Big Luffy? Yeah.
I'm gonna have a big Luffy.
Yeah. I know you been looking at it.
Yeah.
He didn't even say nothing. He's like, you already know.
You know I won't pick Ichigo.
Ichigo. I'm just gonna pick Ichigo just cause,
It's hard not to.
Yeah. Because I
feel like because it's tooth and nail, I want to do it almost like a add power scaling back to it.
Right.
But then it's like, it's like,
okay,
Luke got two for us. Ichigo out here, everything else.
It's like, this pressure gonna hold it down. I don't know, but Especially after, they all said 1,000 votes was a whole nother beast. But anyway, it's not a power scaling debate. This is a best character debate. And we have to be fair with it. And if no one in the chat has said anything, which I don't think, I'm seeing anything. All right, nothing. All right.
Have it.
Then Luffy has become the champion. He is in the champion slot for a reason. Monkey D. Luffy. Ichigo was hard fought. It was hard fought, but Ichigo lost it in the last round.
Yeah, I was wondering why they just said.
Oh boy. Who said help me?
Help me. 1%.
All right. Yay.
Look at my passenger real quick.
All right. Let me go. Let me pull it back up. Let y'all see. There we go. There it is. The eyes have it. And Monkey D. Luffy has become.
Takes the win.
Takes the win. Monkey D. Luffy. Takes the win. He is our champion on the Debatable Anime bracket. On our Debatable Anime bracket. So, gotta give it up for Big Luffy. Monkey D. Luffy.
Yeah. As long as that nigga, you should go do
Dirty. You're doing dirty, man. All right. Alrighty, that's it. If anybody has disputes, then you can take it up in the comments section. After this video uploads, y'all can take it up. Straw hats. I'm not mad at it. I'm Team Straw Hat too, so I'm not mad at it. But hey, look, that's gonna do it for the anime bracket for today, y'all. Like,
it's gonna do it for the whole show now.
Yeah, we appreciate y'all.
We know who should have
chiming
really won.
in.
We know who should have really won.
Yeah, that was crazy. Like, Goku was out of round
quit. Yeah. Goku got out of there quick.
That should not have happened, but you never know what's gonna happen in the anime bracket. Like,
because it's debatable, man.
It's debatable, and y'all in the chat definitely are the ones who push the envelope. So it doesn't matter what we think, what we say. So next time we do this, y'all make sure y'all bring more people into the chat.
Yeah,
so
let's get more of y'all so it ain't such a landslide.
Right. So opinions done. So we appreciate everybody. All right, that's it. Take a screenshot.
Gotta get in there like bud.
Send it all over.
Yeah, I got in there.
Screenshot the bracket, send it to your friends, send it to your family, post it on your social media, let them know we do a debate here at Debatable Anime, disregard what you just heard. You see that person that he's talking about is not on this bracket.
Yeah.
Some biased bracket niggas out there.
Oh, no.
Biased bracket team.
No, you can't say all that. Manetta ended up on there. You can't say it's biased. Manetta ended up on there.
That's how deep the bias runs. That's proof.
No, I do not hate it. Like, there is no character.
That is disturbingly bad.
I will glaze Vegeta before I even speak well of Minoru.
Not Minoru. Come on.
Right, Minoru Manetta.
Oh God, he said. Take that G word out of your vocabulary. Don't say that anymore. Yeah, that's a new age, so stop talking like that.
Hey.
We won't be Krispy Kreme and none around here.
Be glazing.
Yeah, I said what I said.
The new thing was killing me.
I had to let you know how serious it was. The offense that you were making right now is so serious. To think I would put Minoru Manetta on her over Vegeta because I like him more? Oh, please.
That wouldn't be the case.
Just saying. All right, that's gonna do it for us, y'all. So
it's been real, people.
We appreciate it. We appreciate everything, man. Y'all check us out. We're gonna be at AX Anime Expo, July the 2nd through the 5th. If you are going to AX, you're gonna be on the West Coast, then come out and meet us. We love to see you. We appreciate y'all, the love, and all the likes, all the shares, all the comments. We appreciate it. We're gonna have got some content coming up for y'all. If you didn't watch this stream, we'll probably post some stuff up, long form content during the week, maybe, so y'all can check some of the hot takes, hot button matches that we did. If you just chiming in, but if not, then hey, we appreciate everything. Go home, love on your family, love on your friends, and
until next time.
And if you're one of the people that think Viltrumites can be sins, wash your mind.
I sure went to bed a whole lot earlier than that.
Should have beginning of the show out. That was a good one. All right, appreciate it, y'all. See y'all next week, same time, same place, 6 o'clock p.m. EST, right here on the Debatable Anime Podcast.
Peace.
It's your opinion, my opinion, somebody else's. Gotta focus. Gotta remember. It's debatable. It's debatable. It's debatable. Come on in, help me find it. It's debatable. Yeah. Always remember, it's debatable. It didn't happen in the manga. It ain't canon at all. It's debatable. Oh, it's debatable. It's debatable. It's debatable. It's debatable.